Hey, what's good, chat? Oh boy. Oh, I don't know why I had patience. Why? That okay. Well, we're back. Back with some Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls Remastered. Fist weapons only. Uh, not ready for it. It's been a few days. I've gone through this game already in a randomizer, as I somewhat briefly mentioned. Uh, alright, so we need a little bit of stuff. One, transition. Two, oh, Pyroclane. I don't grab the attunement to have a second spell. Am I wearing Hornet? Okay. And then I believe I don't have any armor on for Fast Wilbur. Everything on the side? 9, 1.6, 0.8. Alright, we can kind of have the shirt on. What does that put our total... Oh, we got way more equipment. Okay, we can wear something. Elite Knight might be a little... Oh, no, that should still be a... Oh, that might be a medium roll. Yeah, medium roll. Dang. It's like 25%, I think, for light rolling. Dragon armor could definitely... Oh, no, really? Alright, well... maybe we put on a hat. Just a simple hat. Like a fun hat. I mean, Tues-Thurs kind of is a fun. It might be a little too heavy though. Yeah. Oh, so, what we need to do, we need to grind a little bit. We'll put the hat on. We need 2 Titanite chunks, right? In order to upgrade our fist here to plus 15. We need 2 more Titanite chunks because we have 1 on us, but we need 2 more. I don't want to rely on getting another slab, so there's a few ways we can go about that. Option 1. I can't remember what bosses we have and have not killed. I think we have a Lord Soul, right? I medium roll with that hat, though. I don't have the equip load, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, we have Bed of Chaos, because we went through the entire underground, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Did I pick up either of the embers down there? I guess not. That or I already gave them to Vamos? Okay, well, I don't remember everything we've killed. I'll be honest. Weak, oh bruh. Alright, you know what? Fine. Look at that medium roll. Oh yeah. So we have a few places we can go for. Anor Londo's not a bad place. Have I done? No, because I haven't gone into Catacombs yet, so I don't have the ring, so I haven't done Guinevere. Not Guinevere, Gwendolyn. I mean, you don't need the ring. I'm not gonna do the cheat, but I believe I need to punch the big boys in the main room if we want to get. Oh. That's true. I did medium roll like the whole time. Look, I don't mind medium roll in this game, I won't lie. But I'm using my fist, so I feel like, you know, perhaps fast rolling might be a good idea. I don't know if I can agree it's a worse weapon setup. At least I had range last time. Literally. I used a rapier and a bow, if anyone's curious. That's what I did. It was not fun. It was a bad idea. I did Ricard's as a divine weapon, and I regret every decision I made with that. I should have not made it a divine weapon. I should have kept it as a plus 15, just a normal plus 15, and just gone to 40 dex, and used Dark Moon Bow. It was primarily a dex weapon and not a faith weapon. And I probably would have had way better damage, but I didn't do that, and it was bad. Sen's Funhouse was not a funhouse. It was a nightmare. I believe. Ow. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. If I had a light roll, I would have been fine. You know? Anyways, I'm missing a few things that I normally have by this point. I'm missing like two. Well, maybe not two, but I'm definitely missing a couple of Firekeepers. Can you not follow me in here? Thank you. Oh yeah, I also need to let me de-aggro these guys. I need to do some slight inventory. Okay, he's not aggroed. That's good. I need to have gold ring on. I don't have silver ring? That makes sense. That makes sense that I don't have silver. Do I want to pop the 10? Yeah, sure. We can go give these to the Chaos Covenant afterwards. Actually, no, I don't need to give them to the Chaos Covenant. We're already done with that. Alright, I don't need to do anything. I probably already did. I don't remember. Is Solaire fine? I forgot. Did I kill Solaire? No, I didn't kill Solaire. Ow. I definitely made sure Solaire lived. I refuse to believe I would ever let Solaire die. But I did already kill Beta Chaos, so I don't need to go back down that way anymore, so... Please don't hurt me. Thank you. This got really, really awkward really fast. Oh! Alright, one of them's dead. So apparently these guys can draw up Titanite Chunks, because I would rather farm these guys than Dark Wraiths right now. Because I don't want to go to New Londo, and farming Dark Wraiths is a pain, because it takes forever. Plus these guys are worth decent souls, so like... You know, they're 3k a pop. It's not bad. I mean, I could wear Symbol of Avarice. Ow. But I'm kind of struggling as is, so I think we're going to avoid that. Especially with this archer shooting it. Yeah, like that. You know, that guy up there. I'm not gonna try to grind too much here. I mean, an extra level or two wouldn't be bad, but the big thing is I just want to make sure I get. I mean, preferably just one chunk. I think. No, honestly, I think you can buy them, but I don't. Now that I actually like think about it, I don't think we can buy them. We're kind of stuck. I mean, these guys have like a decent rate, from my understanding, so it's not like terrible. To farm these goobers. But as I was saying, right, so I played through this game. I kind of briefly mentioned it yesterday. And that's because I did a randomizer. I played Dark Souls 1. I did Prepare to Die edition, not this version. Oh, there it is. Amazing chest ahead. As a randomizer, items and enemies and bosses and all that stuff. It was a lot of fun. It was also absolutely painful. There were some things that I did not expect to have happen, like having to fight Menace 3 times in a row, pretty much. That was not fun. But also, I kind of had some fun with it. I ended up just using Greatsword at plus 15, just normal plus 15 Greatsword with a lot of strength and a decent amount of dex, and it ended up being all right. Actually, I did a lot of damage. I had Crystal Magic Weapon at one point to help me out with the DPS. Speaking of the DPS, dang. Which actually, yeah, that's right. We were gonna go to that arena. We were gonna go over and do Seath and stuff because we could get Crystal Magic. But also, I kind of want the plus 15, which is kind of why I'm doing this. Because I think we'll do Seath next. Because we don't really need to get through 4 kings right now. There might be, like, some chunks that I missed down in New Londo Ruins. This is generally where you get the normal chunks, is in New Londo Ruins, but supposedly these guys will drop them occasionally, so... And if not, I don't remember if the giant blacksmith sells them or not. Oh, you need to stop. Well, we can always just go check, actually. No, I'm just gonna go up this way. I'm gonna go kind of the long way. There's just less things to deal with this way. Right, we just murder the Silver Knight here, and then that's it. Alright, come here, buddy. Getting the Manus 3-peat was kind of fun, though. I gotta say, fighting Manus in an arena where you can actually see him, not that bad. Fighting him in both the Kiln and in Artorias' arena, pretty good. I ended up fighting him as my Gwyn and also my Artorias and also my Manus. There weren't really anything like, I mean, I got double Gwyn for Ornstein and Smo. That was a wonderful time. And I ended up putting that off for as long as physically possible. Reinforced? I mean, I do need you to reinforce stuff, but purchase? I don't think you sell chunks, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. He does sell normal shards, though, which is good. We do need some of those. Because I wanna at least get +5 on... on the offhand here. I don't know what I'm gonna do or otherwise, but definitely upgrade this. At least +5. Maybe we'll do a randomizer here too. Alright, so we got the bone dragon fist at +5. That's maxed, I think. Right? Or no, it's like +2 or something. Where are my weapons? +3. Yeah, we need more dragon scales. That's right, that's right. What dragons have we killed? I don't think we've killed the undead one in Dragon's Peak yet, or Valley of Drakes rather, not Dragon's Peak. That's Dark Souls 3. I don't think we've done Valley of Drakes really at all. Other than maybe to get RTSR. Yeah, RTSR. Alright, I'm gonna change my leggings, I guess, to be slightly later. It's a 6.9. We find something, a 6.2 legging of Thorn. I don't know if I want Silver Knight leggings. Is that actually better? Oh, I still medium roll with that. I know I +3 the Elite Knights, but I mean, we could always wear the tights. Oh yeah, no, that's a man that'll punch you to death right here. I think those are Velkas, right? I'm pretty sure those required, like, Twinkling. Yeah. Which is fine. I'm just not gonna bother with that. Alright. But it was a lot of fun, though, doing a randomizer. I ended up finding a lot of really funny stuff. Like, things in, like, really weird areas. It was really funny. Got Ornstein Soul right out of the gate. My Asylum Demon was just a shrub man. It was really fun. Highly recommend it if you've already played through Dark Souls and want, or played through Dark Souls like a couple of times and want like something new. It's a really fun experience if you feel comfortable with the game. I had a lot of fun doing it. You do kind of have to like feel comfortable and like generally like kind of know, because you might need to sequence break a little. It shouldn't soft lock you, but that doesn't mean you won't need to sequence break a little bit. I started Master Key, so I wouldn't have to worry about it. Actually, I might only need to farm one chunk, and we can just go talk to Snuggly. Because I think I have Rubbish on me. Unfortunately, you can only trade with Snuggly one time for one thing. Did I see that right? Did I have Rubbish? I thought I saw Rubbish. Do I not? Ooh. I thought I did. Okay. I might look and see where I can find some rubbish really quickly, but I think some enemies drop it. I don't know why I thought a plunging attack would do anything there. If fighting these guys together, not fun. Not gonna lie. Separate, not too bad. But I got to see, I'm not even joking, I'm 99% sure every area of the game had a crystal golem in my randomizer, and it was kind of ridiculous. Like everywhere, literally everywhere, I feel like I saw a crystal golem. I'll take that trade. Oh, that's an item. It could just be Giant's equipment, though, of some kind. But, not one chunk. That's what we're here for. Give me another one. Oh, wow, I actually did. Nope, he didn't. He gave me a Giant Halberd. Okay. That's fine. What was I saying? I don't remember. It was a lot of fun, though. Like, actually, I had a lot of fun, and I would 100% do it again. Randomizers are a lot of fun. At least I think they are. I think they're really, really fun to do. Personally, I don't really play, like, too many games that have, like, reasonable randomizers that aren't, like, just absolutely stupid. Right, like, a Minecraft randomizer is just kind of, like, why are we even bothering with this? You know? And, I mean, a Mega Man X randomizer is kind of fun. I was actually messing around with it a little bit yesterday. They're kind of fun, but they're not, like it's just not, like, quite right, you know? Like, you just get, like, a random stage and then a random boss at the end of it. And, like, that's kind of it. And your, like, light capsules are supposed to be randomized and whatnot, but I don't know. It's like, okay, fine, but I feel like it could be better. Alright, Chunk. I'm gonna go punch this Silver Knight a few times real quick. I gotta say, I'm actually kind of impressed with the amount of damage this does. Because I don't have, like, a crazy high intelligence score right now. This does good damage. I did think, or completely unrelated, but Sajam tweeted, I think it was yesterday, but I thought it was hilarious, that his whole purpose in Dark Souls 2 right now, or his goal while playing Dark Souls 2 is to find something he enjoys. Because right now he is not having fun. And I don't blame him. Dark Souls 2 is not very fun. There's like a few things they did right, and then everything else was wrong. And it's really sad, actually, that was the case. Because it genuinely, again, like, it did some things correct. Like, there were definitely some things that it got right. It just didn't do everything right. It did a lot wrong. It's really unfortunate that that's the case. Because it really did have a lot of really cool stuff, like customization and builds and weapons and armor and stuff. Really, really good, actually. I actually thoroughly enjoyed the sheer variety. And, like, armor actually had, like, a purpose outside of just defensive stats. Some of the armor pieces actually had, like, abilities attached to them. Like, the Jester's Hood gave you more item find, which technically is the thing with Symbol of Avarice, right, in this game. But, like, Symbol of Avarice is, like, the exception. And I guess technically, like, 2 hats in the game that increase your, like, magic damage, but that's it. But in Dark Souls 2, there's like 3 or 4 different item sets in the game that have actual abilities. Like, each individual piece of armor has some kind of effect. Like the Jester's chest piece, which makes it so you can't be backstabbed. There's like the Butterfly set, which I think gives you like more poison damage. And lets you like jump or something, like float when you jump. But there's a lot of interesting abilities and stuff. Because each individual piece of armor has an ability, so it's cool. I wish there was more of it. We'll see. I hope Elden Ring has that. I actually do. I know there's some of that stuff in Elden Ring, because I actually really enjoyed that. 3 didn't really have any of it. at all, other than a few like hats that increased some damage types for magic. Because that's like kind of a staple, I feel like, since Dark Souls 1 at least, right? It was like Dust Crown and then like maybe like one or two other hats that also increase some magic damage. Having Fist is such a pain sometimes. I kind of want to equip a shield just so I can spam left bumper, because I always spam left bumper when I'm running around in Dark Souls. And it gives me like something to actually do. But, you know, there's too many other problems with Dark Souls 2. It like really outweighs all of the good in so many, like, for everything they did right, they got two things wrong. Kind of like outweigh. It's kind of unfortunate because it could have been kind of decent, but I don't know. A lot of the area design too and like the bosses were just really forgettable, in my opinion. Like I genuinely don't remember anything about Dark Souls 2. Like I've actively forgotten so much of that game. And not because like I'm intentionally trying to forget it, but like I actually just don't remember. Like thinking back to it, like I can barely remember anything other than the things that I hated. Which was like most of the game. So alright, Titanite Chunk and a Halberd. We take those. Cool. So with that, we have plus 15 on our right hook. I don't know what I'm going to do with my left hook still. I'm apparently missing some embers, and I might go back down to get those. But we did just spend like 30 minutes grinding for 2 chunks, so I don't know if I want to just do that. I do want to make progress, like actual progress. There's also still technically the Hydra and DLC to deal with, but the jury's still out on if we're even doing that. Intelligence is actually already at 25. Okay, never mind. My intelligence is actually pretty decent then. I'm gonna increase my health, I think. That or my endurance. Actually, I don't really need that much more stamina. I'm gonna start increasing my health so I can start taking more hits. And then reinforced weapon. Plus 15 on the fist. Alright. Let's go to Undead Parish. Let's go say hi to the Hydra. I need to kill it for stuff anyways. It drops a dragon scale, so I naturally would want that. And if I'm gonna go do Sens, then we should probably do this first, right? Because I think I want to do Sens before 4 Kings. That way I can get Crystal Magic Weapon. Because Logan should be locked up in the cell now, so I can go do that and get his stuff. We can go ahead and put Hornet back on. It's not going to help me at all here, but it's just a ring that I'm defaulting onto right now. I think I'm going to grab the bonfire down here to use as my bonfire. But yeah. Dark Souls 1 randomizers, a lot of fun. I wish more games had, like, actually enjoyable randomizers that aren't just, like, stupid. I mean, there's plenty of games out there with randomizers. Like, there's a lot. Obviously, there's, like, the famous ones of, oh god, Super Metroid and Link to the Past, and several Legend of Zelda games, really. Unfortunately, I don't feel like I know any of the Legend of Zelda games well enough, aside from, like, maybe Minish Cap to do a randomizer, but Minish Cap is kind of linear. So I don't know if a randomizer really worked very well, unfortunately. But I'm gonna use this bonfire just because it's like a little bit easier to get around with this one. Or like in case I die to Hydra, which is very possible. That's an easy way to not have to worry about that. Right, I don't have to like make that run all the way again. Like this is a little bit closer. Plus, it's by Valley of Drakes, and we gotta do some stuff down there, too, so... We can, like, I mean, we can technically grind the scales for the Bone Fist, but I'm not too worried. Actually, what's my AR right now? Rio 2. Actually, not terrible. Fists do pretty good damage in this game. I'd like to get claws up as well at some point. See if we can get... Ow. And see if we can mess around with those. I don't know what bosses are bleedable, though. I'm sorry, did that just do 2 damage? Oh, no, it did 202. Wow! You really are just kind of shredding through enemies at this point, huh? I was really concerned about the DPS. I'm still concerned about Four Kings. Four Kings is arguably the most concerning boss. And by arguably, I mean, in my opinion, I am more concerned about Four Kings than any other boss right now. And that is purely because Four Kings is a complete DPS check. And if you don't meet the check, it becomes an actually difficult fight. Otherwise, that fight is free. Oh, I know what the 2 damage was. The 2 damage was Armor of Thorns proccing. When I rolled into that guy, that's what it was. Yep, alright. So I don't know how this is gonna go. Hydra's kind of already a little annoying to deal with. Well, that's one head. Oh, you know what, actually... Yeah, that's a little bit better. I can't use Hornet against Hydra, so it just makes sense. No, stop. You need to do the head thing. I don't want to get too close to the ledge here. I'm right on the ledge. God, I hate dealing with the Hydra. This is already annoying to do with like a weapon that has range, let alone one that doesn't. That's another head. There's 4 left. Okay. I think I'm too far to the right, that's why. Because, like, the aggro range for this attack is... It's like a really weird area. I don't know. The knight armor. No, I want to punch that head. Another one. We might even need to break all of them. We might have enough damage. Assuming I can actually hit it. Yeah, I think we just need to hit that one more time. Yeah, if you get too far to the right, it's considered like too far away from the Hydra. So it won't... No, it won't do that, and it will instead shoot the water. Yep. There we go. That is the Hydra dead. Look at the Nest Crown ring. Where'd we get that from here? Alright. I mean, I guess we could go talk to Dusk and free her right now. We already have the Sif ring, right? We already did all of that. So we get to run down over here and then reload the game. Now, for anyone that is considering doing any kind of randomizers or anything like that in Dark Souls, do keep in mind, modding Dark Souls is risky. For whatever reason, FromSoft does not like it when people modify their game or change the files at all, so you need to make sure that you are offline when you launch the game. So if you play it on Steam like I do, you just make sure your Steam is set to offline when you launch the game, and you're good to go. Yep, hi Dusk. Yep, 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 yep. Yes. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, bye. Alright. We're set up to do the DLC. Sanctuary Guardian will be our test. If I can beat Sanctuary Guardian with the fists, then we'll keep going. If not, I'm not gonna worry about it. But we're gonna get the 4 Lord Souls first. The DLC is the final thing we're gonna do before we actually end the game. And beat up Gwyn. I'm actually not concerned about Gwyn. Yeah, there she is. Huh. I wonder if having the doll was the problem then. Or the pendant, rather. You can summon her. If you didn't know, that's the thing you can do. Summon her. You don't need to be human. As you can see, I'm not human. And I believe she's a shopkeeper? I know she'll give you her outfit. So. Yep, I am Dusk. Purchase items. Yeah, you can buy all of the spells from the DLC, pretty much. But they're not actually from the DLC, I guess. Some of these are, I think. You get the Ulasil Ivory Catalyst. 180 magic adjustment. I will learn the proper bow, thank you. Talk to her. Yep.
If thou art in me, I may the...
Let me look at my catalyst. 170? Yeah, I kind of figured Ulasil would be better. So we are going to grab that.
If thou art in me...
Yep. Summon me again or whatever. Catalyst. 180. Because again, magic weapon, for anyone that doesn't know, is based on your magic adjustment. Nothing else. And magic adjustment is based on intelligence for catalysts. So we could do lightning fists, but I don't really feel like it. So I didn't want to dump into faith. It's a little bit easier, I feel, to do intelligence fists. Or intelligence with your fist, because you get magic weapon a lot sooner, so it makes a lot more sense to do that. Right? But I mean, you can definitely do faith. Lightning weapon, I think, is technically like one of the strongest of the weapon buffs in the game, aside from like crystal, maybe. It's definitely very good, but it's not until like we don't even have that option technically right now, because we don't have the spell yet, because that's a boss I have to go fight, which we will be fighting. Good old Gwendolyn. Oh, heretic or whatever, you know. I mean, I could technically get into the arena right now. Like, I could go fight Gwendolyn right now without the ring. There's a fun little speedrunner trick you can use. It's really easy to do. I have learned, because I did it in my randomizer run to fight Gwendolyn a little bit earlier than I was supposed to, because I'm just, I don't know, I just wanted to see what I would get from Gwendolyn. Dang. 10 soft humanities and I still get nothing. I looted everything here, right? Yeah, okay. Never ever buy a new Londo, which I don't really care about. Did I grab that? I did. I always forget there's an alcove there, so that's why I make sure to check that this time around. I think it's just a humanity, if I remember right. So these dudes can drop dragon scales, like that. We're not really here to grind those, per se. I don't think I killed the Necro Dragon yet? I might have, and just forgot. I think I see the legs there, though, so I think we left it alone. Oh, no, we did kill it. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna bone out. I know I'm out of bones, but that's okay. We can buy them soon. I know the DLC has, like, better prices, but I'll probably just buy them from whoever I can at this point. Cool. Let's wait for humanities on top of our 10 that we're holding on to. We got 2 dragon scales. I think we need 3? No, we need 2. Alright, then we need 4, and that's it. So, where do I get the other? There's trade for 1. I have to look up what that trade is, but there's a trade for 1. There is 2 from the Hydra in Ash Lake, which we need to go to still. We haven't done that yet either. And then there's one more somewhere else. I'm gonna pull it up. I had it pulled up before. We actually, since we got the one off the dragons, we actually don't need to trade for one at this point, because normally that's your 10th one is you trade. Oh, you know what? They're all in Ash Lake. That's right. Yeah. There's yeah, there's 4 of them down there, because there's the 2 on the ground, and then there's 1 or 3 on the ground. Yeah. And then the Black Hydra drops 2, I believe. Yeah. So we'll get a bunch from down there. And it's an egg vermifuge you can trade for. So I guess I would like to get my stuff, but that's fine. We're gonna go to Daughter of Chaos. We're gonna go down to the tree since we can teleport. We already did Lost Izalith. Unfortunately, Siegmeyer did not live, so there's really no reason for me to delay this. I do remember that Siegmeyer is unfortunately dead. He just straight up jumped in there and died too. Poor man. That's right, I was gonna ring swap. I already have it on. Perfect. We're gonna Rusted Iron Ring our way through here. And, well, alright, you know what? Let's do a little bit of cleanup. We're gonna grab some embers, because I kind of want them. I'm thinking of making my offhand a Chaos Fist. I don't know if that's correct, or if that's, like, the best way to go. I know a lot of people like Divine Fist, but I don't particularly want to do that, because I don't have a lot of faith. So I was thinking of doing Chaos, because that just requires Humanities. And I'm kind of already rocking a lot of Humanities on me. So, I got the 10 right now. Whoops. That was... I forgot that I changed my jump button. This is what happens when you play Prepare to Die Edition. You forget that you can change your jump button, and you do it, and you forget. I think Solaire should be okay. I hope. I mean, we can go check. Apparently I didn't open that door. Which means Solaire is probably not okay. Actually, that's just a soul. I don't care about that. I don't care to grab that. So we gotta go through quite a bit here. And get burned, apparently. Excuse me, what? Alright. It's fine. I rested at the Daughter of Chaos, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I don't have the right kindling yet either, do I? I don't think I fought Pinwheel yet. Probably do that too. Low elevator. All of this so we can get a couple of embers so I can do something when we get to that section of the game. I'm not like super concerned. I don't even know if I have enough like stuff. But I probably don't even have enough. 6 chunks is definitely not enough. We have the slab though, and then green shards? I mean, I can get more green shards easily. We're gonna get a bunch of chunks for weapon types we're not going to be using. So we can just convert those. That Fram. Did I get stepped on by his foot again? Forest Demon, we've had so many talks about this. Feet, and where you're placing them, and how you need to stop doing that. Yeah, I like looted nothing down. I just kind of ran through it, huh? Honestly, I don't blame myself, though. This is not the best. Because my DPS is, like, not quite there yet. I'm sure Magic Weapon would actually help a lot with this. Let's do it. Yep, worm. That one gives you a lot of free red chunks if you use that bonfire back there. You can just kind of keep resetting on that one and use that guy as a red chunk farm for your weapons that use red chunks. I should have plunging him. Alas, I did not. Okay, yeah, about 4 swings now. Yeah, that's a little bit better than like the 6 or whatever it was taking. Unfortunately, we're going into an area that's a little painful to deal with. Well, I don't have any homeward bones. Please do not push me off the ledge. Thank you. Actually, okay. Just checking. So we have worms. I don't particularly want to deal with them. So here's what we're gonna do. If you do this right, you can skate right on by them. And then we can grab our large flame ember from here. Problem is we don't really have an easy way back. If you're careful, actually. Yeah, no, we do have an easy way back. Yeah, if you're careful, you can get through them. I'm pretty sure these guys don't respawn, but I'm not gonna bother punching them to death. It's just too much of a hassle. Right? Like, it's just riskier than not bothering. I need to go up more, and then... I think the Chaos Embers in Izalith. I think I need to go deeper. Did I see that right? Was there an item over here? That's underneath the stairs, though, so we can loop around, I think. I always forget this is a thing here. Yeah, some green shards. I always forget that that's an item. I always remember the one over here, but I always forget that one. Okay. I don't think I need to use that. But I need to change my ring out, though. So because we're going to need this one. Pretty much everything we do here. Yep. I'm just going to ignore these guys. Did that actually hit him? That's crazy. Yeah, they actually got the Armor of Thorns proc on him. Oh, yeah. Because we didn't come over here. I don't remember if it's the Chaos one in the lava here, or if it's something. But we're gonna find out very... I didn't go over that way. Because one, you can't really grab that item the first time you're here. Oh, get geometried. And two, there's a bunch of Tauros deep, and I didn't want to mess with them for, I hope, obvious reasons. At the time, right? I didn't have Armor of Thorns yet, so I think I killed like one or two of them. Now, an interesting fun fact that you might not know. Hello? The Capra Demon boss itself is actually weak to fire, despite the fact that you can find them down here in lava, and they are immune to the lava. I would love to say why they're immune to lava. I don't actually know. I assumed it was fire damage. But I guess it's not? It might be considered some other damage type, but they're just immune to that damage type instead or something? Or maybe they're just hard-coded, or at least these ones are hard-coded, to just be immune to it. I don't know. But what I do know is when I did the randomizer, my Centipede Demon was an Iron Golem, and he stood in the lava, and he died. Like, very fast. Faster than I could punch him to death, or swing at him to death, or anything. Like, I didn't even get into the arena, he just died. Like, I walked in and he was just dying immediately. After the cutscene played. It was a good time, if you ask me. It was quite funny to see a boss just die in the arena they're in. Man, this is so much nicer to look at. Caesar's Discharge was also Seat the Scaleless, which was kind of funny. He just ended up falling off a cliff, like, immediately up there. Up there. I walked around the corner and Seath followed and just jumped off the cliff. Because he couldn't be there. He was too big for the platform. Or the ledge. It was quite funny. Not having any Homeward Bones sucks, because I don't want to lose these souls. This is, like, actually a decent amount. Right, that's like half of a level, so I don't want to particularly lose half a level. If I had less, I would consider it, but... because I can always Dark Sign, that is an option. It's essentially a Homeward Bone, but you lose all your souls. Yeah, that's the Chaos one. So I need that normal Flame Ember still, though. Right. Or, no, I think Vamos just... Yeah, Vamos just does that. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you need a normal Ember. Right. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, this is such a painful platform to get on. There we go. Because I'm not jumping. Because that's my jump button. I have to remember that. My jump button is clicking the stick because I did a smart thing that turned into a dumb thing. Alright, well. We're just gonna come back over this way. Actually, no, I don't need anything else here. I'm just leaving. What am I talking about? We have somewhere else to go. That is way more important. Let's Ash Lake. We're gonna go beat up another Hydra. And then we're going to loot the place out, punch a couple of clams, and talk to a big dragon man. Coming into my... None. Okay. Thinking about it, Solaire's probably screwed. I think I forgot to do some smart things. But I think Solaire is just kind of... I'm going the wrong way. I think Solaire is probably screwed. And it's unfortunate, and we can go put him out of his misery later. But I don't want to do that right now, because I feel bad for being a bad person and not helping my friend Solaire. So we're gonna not worry about that for a while. We're just gonna pretend like it didn't happen. All right. If you don't know, it's the Solaire side quest. If you successfully save Solaire, well, quote unquote save Solaire, essentially, if you make it so Solaire doesn't go insane, or slash hollow, he will be a summonable NPC in the Gwyn fight, final boss. You'll be able to summon him as a phantom to help you out. And that makes that fight completely trivial. Because we've been kind of not summoning phantoms this whole time in general, I don't intend to summon him anyways. So the fact that I kind of messed up his side quest is totally fine. I always try to save him, just out of principle, because I like to save Solaire. You don't really get anything for saving him other than he can be summoned for Gwyn, but I like saving him because I like Solaire. He's a good guy. He doesn't deserve the fate that he has stuck out for himself. Suck out? Seeked out? I don't know. Words are hard. And if you don't know as well, I know I mentioned it earlier that I was considering making my left hand here a chaos weapon. If you don't know, and the reason why I mentioned humanities for it is because with a chaos weapon, it deals more damage based on how many humanities you have, up to 10 humanities. So, naturally, having a plus 10, or having 10 humanities is kind of the goal. And that is, I think that's just a soul. I'm not gonna bother. We're mostly just here to go to the tree anyways. I think I already looted everything over this way. Maybe? I might have looted everything by the slugs? I think I did. I think we went through the whole slug area when we were here the first time. Yeah, it looks like we grabbed everything. I don't remember. We got the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, and Shiva got mad because we betrayed the Covenant or whatever. Alright. Yep. Alright, did I loot everything? Yes. Cool. I'm just gonna let the poison rock, I don't really care. I don't think we actually went down the tree at all. I think we just kind of came in, grabbed the bonfire, and then left, right? So we'll be looting the tree a little bit. There's a lot of crystal lizards in here. I'm not gonna bother with any of them. They're such a pain to get. Like, actually really hard, because these ones don't just, like, come back, to my knowledge, when you hit the bonfire. You have to, like, completely reload the area. And they're just not fun to obtain. I can't tell. Okay, yeah, I did not look that yet. That might be two. Ooh. There's the Chloranthy ring. Is honestly a pretty decent, just like, default I have on. If you're not sure what ring to wear, that's not a bad one. I don't know why this ledge is being... I mean, all the geometry in this area is just kind of weird, being honest. It was not... This tree is not very well put together, I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, I forgot there's chunks down here. Oops. I'm glad we grinded chunks. I kind of forgot they were in the tree. Also, these guys are here too. Basilisks and their cursing and whatnot. Honestly, somebody ought to teach them, like, some manners. I'm dead. Oh, that was a slide. Bet you never seen someone slide like that before. That's unfortunately par for the course with me in Dark Souls parkour. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, whenever I play Dark Souls games and I like do drops and stuff, I always get slid around, and I don't know why. I mean, obviously the reason's because I'm like hitting at weird angles and stuff, but like I feel like I get slid more than anyone else that I've ever seen play this game, including people that I know and have played this game with. Like, I will literally jump from the same spot they do, and I will slide off the ledge and they won't, and I don't understand why. It's so weird. Yeah, you get like one of every color here, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, neutral and then all the other colors and stuff. There's a few other like weird drops. Okay. There. Item there, and then there's still the weird drops. Ones that I'm not a big fan of. Because they're like not like super precise, but they're relatively precise. You kind of have to be on like the right tree branch to get there. The right branch to get to it and stuff. It's like it's one of those. It's like if you're on the wrong branch, you're pretty much going to miss it every time. So you have to make sure you're on the correct branch to get there. And I think this is the branch, actually. The one. And I think this one is a roll. Nope, not the right branch. Unfortunately, it's a big fall, so you get staggered pretty hard there. There's also a lot of basilisks down here. The other one? I know there's two here, and then I think there's either 2 or 3 more below me. I think that's the only other item in this tree. That one on that drop. And then there's a couple below me, but I think the main part of the tree, that's the only one. Where's that left? There might be one more up them. Is that it? I think I started like right here. Like, where's the ladder? Unfortunately, speed climbing isn't a thing in this game. We all wish. You'd think they would have added it in the remaster, but no. Unfortunate. Only speed dropping. Oh no, that's the branch. Yeah, that one. You want to be on that one, right? Because that loop's kind of like right on top of it. And there's. I thought there might be one. So we can actually get, if we get to that branch, we can go down to that one, and then go down to the final item. Might be something up here too. I don't think so. Just... So we need to get onto that branch. Oh yeah, this. Forgot how obnoxious it is. One of those really weird geometry things where it like doesn't quite work. You have to like really position yourself on it for whatever reason. There's a lot of that in this game. The geometry is like just barely non-functional. I need to get to right there. I need to get onto that one, which means we drop to this one. We drop to this one. Grab that. Then we drop down here. And then we can loop this over right around the corner. And then drop down here and grab our red chunk. And there we go. And that is all of the stuff in the tree for the upper half, minus all of the crystal lizards that exist up there. Never bother with them. But they can get you slabs. They can get you. I mean, they give you like anything. Like I think it's random. Actually, like they just have like a loot pool of all of the big Titanites, pretty much all the larges, and also slabs. And if you kill all of them, you can get a lot. Some people have gotten upwards of like 3 slabs out of those things. But I believe there's exactly 10 crystal lizards in the upper part of this tree here. So it's just so hard to kill them, especially for me. You know, I have a fist. I don't really hit crystal lizards. We're not really gonna get a lot of them. I'll do my best, but kind of hard. This drops different. There's one of these branches will shoot off and drop. Oops. Not this one. There's the item. Oh no, it's not the branch. Yeah, it's this right here. This little lip will drop you onto a branch. That's what it was. It drops onto a branch. Drops into it. Then I want to drop, I think, onto the branch. I want to drop to the. I just can't go up. Drop to this small branch. That one will lead you down onto this big branch. There's little mushroom men down here. They're always fun. Then there's an item right there. That was a terrible jump, but I think landing on this branch saved it. Yeah, my chunk. Yeah, we did not need to grind those chunks. That is my bad. It's okay, though. It allowed us to have a plus 15 coming in here. And then there's big mushrooms. Those guys will mess you up. No joke. Those things hurt. The little ones, not too bad. Big ones? Oh, man. They got meaty hooks. They got a mean hook. Like, they're like as strong as I am kind of hooks, you know? Like, they mess you up. Actually, they're probably stronger than my fist. But here, one, there's a bonfire. Unfortunately, we haven't saved Sieglind yet, so she's. I don't think she'll show up here if Siegmeyer's not alive. But this is where the Siegmeyer questline ends. You save Sieglind, which we'll get to soon. Maybe she probably won't be there. And then if you successfully save Siegmeyer, you can come down here to this bonfire, and they will be together. And you'll get a slab. A Titanite slab, which is obviously useful. And you can use that to, you know, max out a weapon that uses any form of normal Titanite. That's why I don't want to do anything that requires normal Titanite, because there's only one other guaranteed slab in the game. And that's in the DLC. And again, I don't know if we're even going to get to it. So, you do the thing. Thank you. This one's a little bit tougher. As far as the Hydras are concerned, this one's a little bit stronger. So, you want to be a little more careful with this one. But, he's not too bad. Just gotta pay attention and same drill as before. They'll always scream before they do the big charge. So you just kind of listen out for that, and that's your cue to start backing up and rolling. Didn't hurt too bad though. Can you not back up? Please, can you come back up here and fight me? I would appreciate that. I don't understand why you're backing up, Mr. Hydra. You're a big scary Hydra. And unfortunately, you just kind of have to know where the heads are gonna go. There's not really a way to like, They're just too fast to react to, in my opinion. You just kind of gotta know. So once you see like a couple of times, it's generally the same. There's like maybe 2 patterns, but usually pretty easy to suss out what's going on here. Actually, might be able to punch one of those from idle, right? Because it hovers so low to the ground. That one maybe. That's another head. I have no idea how that worked out. Oh, that's at least 1 head. It might have been 2. Unfortunately, this is kind of a weird spot to fight stuff. When I was doing my randomizer, this was Super Smo, which ended up having me learn that Ornstein, Smo, and then the super versions of each are actually different bosses. In the game, they're considered like different entities and different bosses, which is interesting. I did not know that. I did not really watch anyone do like a randomizer, but I never actually saw how Ornstein and Smo worked in that regard. And I made the assumption that essentially the boss change was tied to ONS themselves and not actually like the fight. But as it turns out, you do a randomizer, you'll get a new boss when you kill one of the 2. I was not ready for that. I did not anticipate that. I assumed it wasn't going to be that way, because I don't see why it would be that way. I figured it was tied to Ornstein and Smo specifically, and I was not fighting Ornstein or Smo. So I figured it would just stay the same. But I didn't even think it would transition to a phase 2. Wow, they like shoved me over here. That's another head. How low are we looking? Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. But that is not the case, evidently. As it turns out. But it will actually swap your boss. The nice thing about the Hydras is, as you get them closer and closer to death and break more and more heads, it becomes easier and easier to just dodge them. Or you can just die to them like that and roll into the hits. So you can take the counter hit damage, so you can fight it all over again. But yeah, no, that's a fun little piece of trivia, I guess. I assumed it was tied to them, right? Because they're the only boss fight in the game that does that. And honestly, most bosses in Dark Souls 1, if they do have a second phase, which they really don't, there's very few that actually have multiple phases in this game. There's like Manus, and that's tied to health bar. And that's like it, I think. I can't think of any bosses in this game other than Ornstein and Smo and Manus that actually have a legitimate phase 2. But most of the phase 2s are tied to a health bar, with the exception of Ornstein and Smo. I mean, even in like other Dark Souls games, usually the phases are tied to health bars rather than actual stuff. Like, there's a couple of bosses. Right. Like, Soul of Cinder is a notable one for that, where his phase 2 is tied to death. Abyss Watchers as well has a phase 2 tied to dying in Dark Souls 3. But like most bosses, I'm pretty sure, are health bar thresholds rather than death. So that was a dumb decision, or a dumb assumption on my part. I mean, maybe not, right? But I assumed that's how that would work, but apparently not. Apparently the health bar for the fight is completely irrelevant for Ornstein and Smo. as killing one of them just immediately triggers phase 2, and phase 2 is a different fight, technically. Even though the fight resets back to phase 1 if you lose. So that's, I think, typical with Souls games. I don't know if there's many, with the exception of like the final boss in Dark Souls 2, maybe. I think most fights always reset back to the very beginning if you die in a separate phase. Oh yeah, Father Ariandel and the Sister Frida are also tied to death rather than health bar thresholds. They're kind of in like the Ornstein and Smo kind of realm of how their boss fight functions. So I don't think it was necessarily wrong to assume that it would be tied to... Okay. I need more Estus for this. I'm gonna die again. Probably. If I had a big weapon I could punch, like I could actually hit his head here. But I do not have a big weapon. I have a tiny fist. I'm punching a Hydra with it. This might not be like the best area to fight the Hydra. Yeah, alright. But this is the area that I fight it, just because it's right where it spawns. I don't have to deal with it chasing me down. I'm gonna... So I can have 10 Estus going in. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. Ornstein and Smo are technically 2 boss fights. Well, 3 boss fights, depending on how you want to look at it, but technically 2 separate boss fights. So obviously we already beat Ornstein and Smo, so don't have to worry about that at all anymore, but it's not something I would have expected. I kind of figured since it was an exception, it was tied to... Because again, right, there's only, like... It's the only boss in Dark Souls 1, I think, that is tied to dying for a second phase. In fact, it is. So I would have assumed that since it's the exception, it would have been tied strictly to Ornstein and Smo, and not to, like, to the Ornstein and Smo AI, and not to the actual fight. But no, it's tied to the fight. The things you learn doing randomizers. I think you'd actually learn a lot doing a randomizer. For Dark Souls. It really, like, tests your knowledge. And I wouldn't mind trying Dark Souls 1 Randomizer again and doing a use what you see stipulation to it. If you don't know what that is, for one, obviously the randomizer means all the stuff is randomized. So every item pickup and item drops and stuff are all completely random, and you have no idea what you're going to get anywhere. And then use what you see, it just means if you pick up something, you now have to use that. So, you grab a weapon, that's now your weapon. You grab a shield, that's now your shield. You grab armor, now you're wearing that armor. I believe consumables are allowed to be held onto, because I don't think the rules, like, force you to, like, use, like, throwing knives or fire bombs. We're not gonna make you throw it at nothing. But... I believe those are the stipulations of just, if you find, like, equipment, that is now your equipment. Like, you now have to equip that. And there's a mod, I believe, for, I know for 3, I'm pretty sure there's a mod that'll do it, and I think there's 1 in 1 as well, that will auto-equip items you pick up. So, if you did do use what you see with a randomizer, you would have the game automatically equipping those stuff. And obviously the big challenge is, because you're typically doing this with an item randomizer rather than just the game itself, right? Because you can just kind of map out the game if you really want it to have an easy time. But you use the randomizer so that you are kind of forced to pick up items because you make it so key items can spawn naturally in the world, so that you have to find them somewhere. So you kind of have to actually loot places so you can find the key items you need to beat Dark Souls. Right, so like the 4 Lord Souls and the Lord Vessel, I would need to find those, and they wouldn't be in the correct locations. I'd have to grab random stuff from around the world and hope that I can find it off of one of them. And then if I find a weapon instead, that's not my weapon for the run. Until I find a new weapon or a new ring. This can obviously become challenging when you get rings like Calamity Ring, which just doubles the damage you take. Now you have to wear that until you find something to replace it with. Have fun. Or a weapon that requires like 60 strength to wield, and you only have like 20 because you just started the game. Right? Like, these are kind of challenges in their own way that you have to deal with while doing Use What You See. Kind of problems to solve. Like, what do I do? You know, do I try to fight things with this weapon I literally am not allowed to use? Or do I bother upgrading a weapon, even though it'll probably get removed from my equipment very shortly? It creates a lot of interesting challenges. I feel like it can be a lot of fun. But obviously, right, merchants are very helpful. Because if you get stuck with something you can't use, you can always talk to a merchant. And just buy something you can. Or if you're over encumbered, you know, buy something with less weight. Oh, it's dead? Nice! Give me my dragon scales. There should be one more right around the corner here. Boom. And then our final dragon scale will be a little bit deep. That's a lot of fun. Mostly doing Use What You See. Wouldn't mind it. I also kind of want to do a randomizer in Dark Souls 3. Right? I feel like a Dark Souls 3 randomizer is like slightly easier, personally. Or would be slightly easier just because Dark Souls 3 has like a lot more variety and stuff. Cool. That's all the dragon scales we need. And because weapons are a lot more like versatile and stuff. Plus, you know, the just general hyper armor mechanics and stuff. Especially with like Use What You See, it's definitely a lot easier. Because in this game, if you don't have the stats, you're kind of just screwed. You're not doing anything. You literally can't do any damage at all. Like, you do like 1 damage with swings. Your swing time is really slow. In Dark Souls 3, it's not nearly as bad. You do still have a severe lack of damage, but you can swing relatively normally with most weapons. So it's not nearly as problematic picking up something that you can't use as it is in Dark Souls 1. But, you know, some people might have different opinions. They might think Dark Souls 1 is harder to do it with because, you know, poise or whatever. But I think Dark Souls 1 having, like, slightly more punishing mechanics, in a way, makes it a lot harder to do something like that. Right? So I guess with 3, you know, you have a lot of options to kind of help avoid having problems. I don't know if I actually punched it, jeez. Alright, we're gonna leave the mushroom, because I'm not about to deal with that. There's another item here. It means nothing to me, because I can't actually use it. But I guess technically I can? I don't have the stats to equip it, I don't think. A miracle. Like, I'm technically allowed to use it, because I don't think this one is a damage miracle, but I don't think I have the actual faith to use this. I had a Great Magic Barrier. I could technically use that. Right? I'm not going to, but I could. It's not against the rules. Right? I mean, I'm allowing myself, you know, Great Magic Weapon and Crystal Magic Weapon and all the other, like, buff spells, so why not? But I know I never want to see Crystal Golems again. After doing my randomizer. Hey, free Twinkling. Yeah, these guys seem to drop Twinkling. If you didn't know the clams. They drop Twinkling and Purging Stones. So they're a good place to grind those out for free. It's actually kind of nice. Because there are a bunch of clams in front of the Seath arena. Where you fight and go to kill Seath. And it is kind of nice because there's the clams are outside, right? And Seath can curse you pretty hard too. Do I have Curse Bite? Actually, thinking about it. If not, I might go find that. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I like to use the Curse Bite ring against Seath. Yes, I do. Yeah, it's in New Londo. Just because it gives you a lot of curse resistance. Well, would you look at this big boy? He is a Covenant leader, and we're not going to talk to him. We're gonna do that, and then I need like 1,000 souls. I think I have that. Easily. Alright, so that cleans up a lot of the side stuff. Like, actually, we're, I think, done with all the side content. Minus the optional boss of Gwendolyn. I'm pretty sure we killed Priscilla. Considering we have the Painted World bonfire. So yeah, let's head to Londo and get on over to saving Logan. So I can get Crystal Magic Weapon out of him, and we can kind of whatever we want. Make sure we rest up at this bonfire and be on our way. It would be nice to go to Vamos, so we can kind of upgrade our offhand, but I'm honestly not that concerned. Oh, I never got the chest here. I don't think they're that important. I like remember they're not like free items. Well, I killed these guys quickly. You can aggro the one and kind of bait him out and then fight the other one. Man, this hat. This hat sure is something. I don't know if I've ever actually worn any of the Xanthos set for any reason. Of course I've gone through Painted World and killed Priscilla. I have the Xanthos set. Literally how you get that. You gotta kill the NPC invader, and then he'll drop the stuff at the end. Free Twinkling, which is actually kind of useful, and then you are an mimic. You can tell because of the chain. And he drops a Crystal Halberd, which is completely worthless. Like, actually. I think Crystal Weapons only could also be a fun playthrough to do. So the way Crystal works, for anyone that doesn't know, is Crystal Weapons cannot be repaired at all. So the durability is just constantly going down. But the only way to give them more durability and kind of essentially quote-unquote fix them is to upgrade them. So they're kind of weapons you don't really want to just like spam upgrade like you would, you know, like I am with pretty much all of my weapons, right? You kind of want to space your upgrades out when it's about to break to kind of optimize your durability on it. But that's not too good to be doing. And so doing Crystal Weapons only ends up putting you in a position where all of your weapons are going to break and there's nothing you can do about it other than upgrade them. So you kind of end up swapping weapons around a lot. And you kind of you know, kind of like Breath of the Wild's weapon breaking system in a way, but not nearly as frustrating to deal with. You kind of end up playing it like that, where you have to constantly kind of use new weapons all the time. So your stat spread ends up being kind of weird because you're like using all kinds of stuff. Wait, those guys will not come back. Second Fang Boar? Yeah, okay, well. That hat is unfortunately too heavy for me to care. Access the box real quick. I'm gonna get some stuff out of my inventory. That back. I'm gonna get these out of here. Sorcerer Catalyst can go in there. Demon and Izalith. We'll keep the Pyro Flame. I'm gonna put Heater Shield away at this point. Alright, cool. Armors. I picked up some new sets. Put the Knight set away. I'll just leave the rest. Tear everything up. And I guess, I mean, I can reinforce the Xanthos crown. Because it's a twinkling item, it only goes to +5. We're actually almost done upgrading. So, considering this is our new hat, I guess. Let me equip Hornet. Let me equip Hornet, 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 Hornet. There we go. We're gonna want it. In here with all these crystal dudes. Oh my god, I always forget just how much damage these guys do. They're so painful. Well, it's okay that we're not human anymore. Trust me. Fine. We don't really care to be human. I just book it past these guys, honestly. It's a little bit easier just to ignore them. I feel like just go straight into where Seath is. Because we're gonna have to like explore this place later anyways. And the reason why we did the Hydra, the main Hydra, is so we can get him from here. You have to kill the Hydra and then rescue Dusk in order to get the broken pendant from the Crystal Golem in here. So that's why we did that before coming here. One other places to go, right? We have to do 4 kings still, obviously. Once we do this, it's just 4 kings and the other one. What's the other one? Catacombs. So Nito. Dude, those arrows are so good. I remember using a bow and arrow and it wasn't that strong. I used an even better bow than the bow these guys use. I believe though, if I remember, I think Crystal also like ups damage a little bit. Just for the whole Crystal weapon thing. I'm thinking about it. I think Crystal does slightly more damage than the normal weapons. But obviously, I don't think they scale at all though. I think it's kind of like raw, but like worse. Which raw is never like in Dark Souls 3, and really any game where or anytime you're like buffing your weapon, raw is actually usually the way to go. Because you'll get more mileage out of the weapon that way. Since your stats are kind of split into weapon buffs more than they are into like if you just focus the weapon buff and then have essentially minimum stats to wield the weapon you want to use and just maximize your buff output, having a raw weapon will usually be better that way. Or you'll have more damage generally with a raw weapon. Well, yep, shields are a problem still. Yep, he just had half my health with a shove. Granted, he got a damage buff from this stupid channeler over here. I hate these guys so much. I like that you can't roll through the stuff in this room. You have to attack it to break it. That's not like actually a problem, it's just like a thing that I find obnoxious about this area. I mean, everything about the Grand Archives is honestly, in my opinion, kind of annoying. I don't know why I picked that up. My duo is gonna be literally useless. Their damage buff is gone for now. A lot of great spots to stand. Yeah, this was a little bit tankier, huh? Oh, give me my pendant. Thank you. We can now access the DLC. I'm not going to until we're done with all the lords, but that is technically a thing we can do now, though. Take my brave warrior soul. Kill the stupid channeler. Beat up these guys. Unfortunately, there's no reason for me to really, like, too much effort into getting through this. You'll see why in a moment. There's a reason why I wanted to grab a rare ring of sacrifice. We're about to use that right now. After this guy. He got a big meaty fat roll. His armor set's a little heavy. Well, time for Hornet Ring to do its job. I don't know if I've actually seen that animation in this game. That's kind of cool. That's a neat Hornet effect. Oh my god, I actually got one. 2 more Twinkling and 2 green shards? I'm okay with that. We're gonna need a bunch of green shards. Maybe we can buy green shards. We can't buy chunks though, but you can grind chunks out, generally speaking. Alright, before we enter in there, just in case, you know, just in case. Alright, Seath, I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm gonna get you. Oh man, he kinda strong. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Ooh, I can't, oh man. He's cheating on it. Like, I can't get in there, you know? Like, he created a ledge. Like, that's not fair. Maybe I'm supposed to run up that ledge or something? I don't know. What? This isn't where I'm supposed to be. Ha 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 ha. You've activated my trap card. Yeah, that's forced loss, by the way. Kinda cringe. Really annoying that there's a forced loss. At least that's not Dark Souls 2, where, or Demon Souls, right? Where death actually reduces your maximum HP. Not like literally. Like your stats max HP is different than your actual max HP. So you can always get that back, but you have to like become human again to do it. So it's only pretty annoying. There we go. I will take my Archive Tower cell key. I will open my door. I will hop outside. They're ringing the alarm. Oh yeah, I don't have another ring on right now. We're gonna reset this really quick, anyways. I need to actually re-equip Hornet. Don't come back, Snake Man. Don't come back. I don't need to murder you, but I want to. It's just gonna be annoying if I don't, so we're gonna murder him. Cool. We got these things coming up, which I don't know what my damage is gonna look like against these guys. Okay. About 2 hits. Okay, that could be worse. We do stagger them right away, which is good. I mean, these things aren't, like, particularly strong. 3 normal light swings, or 1 dash and one like 2 or 3 more of them. Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's just 2 coming up the stairs. They're not, like, super scary. They only appear here. I don't know what's up with them. I know there's, like, lore and stuff going on with this, but I don't know, man. I don't know, and I don't really care. I mean, I do care. Dark Souls lore is actually kind of interesting. I won't lie. I don't know, like, a lot about it. I know, like, very, very surface level stuff. But I do find Dark Souls 1 lore very... and Dark Souls 3 lore. Dark Souls 2, not so much. Okay. Those are all dead. We're gonna murder these ones real quick, too. Hi, Logan. Oh, you're not dead yet? You're not dead yet? You can backstab these things? Hold up. Got the full sunlight, and then this one will give me... I don't even know what. I don't remember. It's another miracle, though. Which is our unique miracles that you can only get here. Soothing sunlight, yeah. They're like special heals. Hi, Logan.
Hello again.
Hello again.
This meeting, alas, I'm in prison.
Yeah. Sorry, Logan. I'll figure this out for you. Don't worry. I might have a connection to the warden. Don't worry. I might know him. We go way back. I'll get you set free. Don't worry. I got this. I got you, man. I got you. Don't worry. I'm assuming it was wrongful imprisonment or something, right? Maybe, you know, probably caught you on charges of, like, hat too big or something. You know, right? Blocking the view of other people or some dumb charge, you know, like... something that doesn't make any sense. I need you guys to, like, let up for, like, 2 seconds. I said to let up for 2 seconds. I should have just killed one of them. And then healed. We gotta go through all that again now. Oh, interesting. The alarm's not actually playing. That's a glitch. That's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to still be playing. I didn't turn it off. I should have turned it off. It's a lot easier to go through here without it on. Or is it off? I didn't turn it off. Oh yeah, it's off. Interesting. Even though I literally did not turn it off. Well, we need to go up there anyways, though. There's a key to grab. Actually, help me get out of here. We can't leave until we grab a item up there. That's nice that the alarm is technically off. I don't know why those two guys run up the stairs. That's just like an error. Okay. If it's like a bug. Since I didn't turn the alarm off, it like doesn't think the alarm is actually off for those guys for some reason, but it is. It's off. I need you to stay back there. It's a lot easier to deal with you. And you're just fucking lightning. Alright, or we can just not have fun. This has never been so difficult. Normally I 2-hit these goons. Right, these big lizard men. Or 3. These guys have never been more difficult in my life. I'm actually really afraid of the lightning thrower. Right, because they can really easily blood loss me. Their weapon. What's my bleed resistance? It's kind of low, right? Oh, actually, kind of high. 13. With 78 curse resistance. Like all the crown, right? The crown has like incredible curse resistance or something, right? Yeah. Honestly, this was a good choice. This was actually a decent hat to have for here. And if you're curious to see how ridiculous the curse bite ring is, right? So our curse resistance is 78, right? That's a pretty good curse resistance to have. I scroll up, curse bite, it becomes 168. So that's pretty cool. A 400% increase in curse or something like that. It'll basically become impossible for me to get cursed if I use that ring against. Alright, well, that's not what I wanted you to do. So you don't have to suffer for that. You also need to chill out with that. Yo, Mr. Happy Swings over here. I'm gonna need you to chill. Alright? And you super need to chill. I don't want to deal with your swords right now. Like, I have okay bleed resist, but that doesn't mean I want to have to use it, you know? Alright. That has never been so hard. Rip 20k souls, by the way. Alright, we can now leave. We're not quite gonna leave yet. We got 2 more things to... one, ladders are for chumps. And 2. Also, Rip 10 Humanities, but I'm honestly less concerned about that. We have a lot. And you can always farm Humanities. There's a lot of great places to do it. We can already do it. The Depth Bonfire is actually not terrible. Good item find. You can easily get. Unfortunately, we don't really, like, DPS our way through rats very easily. The extra key, I don't know why I picked that up. Because I see shiny and me grab shiny. Not even joking. I see items and I'm just like immediately compulsed to grab them in Dark Souls. Like, there's no reason. Even if I don't need items, I pick them up. Like, I'll be on like New Game +2 and grab like small souls that I know are small souls. Because me see shiny. And I'm like, I don't need that. Why am I grabbing it? And then I grab them anyway. This is... Oh. Yeah, no, it's further up. Yeah, it's the one right next to our cell. The one right above our cell. So that's our cell. I guess it's this one. Or maybe... Oh, no, yeah, it's, I think we dropped down to... Okay. There's a lot of stuff to loot here. Surprisingly. Here's another thing to grab. 2 snake men up here, but I'm not gonna... We're gonna climb on up, and we're gonna see how they feel about ladders. They actually like ladders. Okay. Normally enemies don't. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's going on here. This is feeling like some Dark Souls 1 PvP arena kind of stuff. Well, whatever. Alright, let's get the other one first. This one's a little bit more tedious, I feel like. Let's go all the way back up the stairs. Ow. Please don't hurt me. Please don't tease me. Stop it. You've not seen Smiling Friends, by the way. Which is like kind of adjacent to the reference I just made. Go watch it. It's really funny. An Adult Swim show. A new Adult Swim show. Basically like, I think written and directed, I want to say. By good old Psychic Pebble. Famous Newgrounds animator. But I guess also a YouTube animator. He was like the head of it at least. And it's great. It's so funny. I mean, it just feels like, you know, like just silly animated video Newgrounds, but it's like 10-minute episodes apiece, and there's only 8 of them currently for the first season. Highly recommend it. It's funny. I think I've referenced it a few times already. It's just so quotable. It's just one of those kinds of shows where like every line of dialogue is basically a quote that you can do, and it like actually is just a thing that you can say somewhere, and it doesn't entirely not make sense in this. Despite the fact that the show was very much makes no sense in or out of context. But I don't know, if you like those old like Newgrounds animations and stuff, you'll definitely like good time. Just so funny. Oh, that's awkward. Yep, that is not a drop you can survive. But you can survive it if you land on the platform properly. I made a mistake in that, and I rolled too close to the wall. You want to actually kind of avoid the wall there. Because the wall will actually get you killed, like you saw there. You'll actually bounce off the wall and fall to your doom. Can you not with this, Mr. Snaky Man? But you can survive this. And to prove that, I'm going to do this properly. You want to angle yourself kind of further away from... You want to aim for the platform and not for the wall. You'd think you want to aim closer to the wall, but no, you don't. Made an outfit in white seance ring is... I mean, I guess nice to have. It's just a free attunement slot, and then the maiden set is just the maiden set of armor that we're probably not going to use in any capacity. I mean, we have it. I do not believe there are any invaders in Grand Archives either, actually. We will not worry about that. Use the giant key. You might be wondering, but shouldn't we go save Logan? Don't we have the key? What was that extra key for? Not for Logan, that's for sure. Logan's key is deeper in Grand Archives. We actually have to, like, go through the archives to a degree in order to get to Logan's key. It'll be pretty obvious it's Logan's key. Or the key to save Logan. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I've beaten this game like 8 times. And that's actually not an exaggeration. I've beaten this game so many times. Honestly amazing, I still play it. No, don't teleport. I hate it when you teleport. Don't you dare shoot me. These guys. I hate them, by the way. These channelers, they're the worst. Oh, you were still damaged both, huh? Well, we gotta run all the way back through here. I was trying to just book it to the bonfire, and then we could actually, like, grab stuff. Also, kind of a fun fact. So you're not allowed to warp from that bonfire, but that's technically not true. There's a few bonfires in the game that are like that, where you're not supposed to warp away from them, and it's because they're, like, quote-unquote cut off from the world or whatever. It's basically the game saying you have to, like, you can't just leave this area, but you have to actually go through. The Painted World bonfire is that way, and then the prison bonfire is that way. Which makes sense, that the prison would not let you leave the prison for free, right? But you actually... Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. 1 second. Alright. Let's try that again. You're getting the biggest backstab of your life for that. I don't know why that did so much damage. But anyways, so that bonfire is actually not... Like, the bonfire itself is not what is programmed to stop you from teleporting. It's actually the area. So the room that bonfire is in is actually what stops the teleporting. And you can access the bonfire from the other side of the wall. You have to be kind of quick with it, because those snake men are there. But I don't think they'll mess with you. Alright, time to do some parkour. That was terrible. That was so bad. I apologize. That was just the worst. I've done that so many times. Yeah, I failed. But no, if you hit the bonfire from the other side of the wall, which you can do, which is kind of like the other side of the cell, you can hit it from the other side of the bars, and you can just warp, and it won't stop you. Because normally you click warp and it's like, you can't warp out of here, and then, well, but if you do it from the other side of the bars, it'll just pull up the normal warp menu. You'll be able to teleport away. You learn a lot about this game watching. I mean, I feel like you can learn a lot about any game watching speedruns. I've watched a couple of them. Because I like watching speedruns. I think they're fun. I don't care about people glitching games for speedrunning and stuff. I think whatever gets you there faster is the whole point. I mean, that's the whole point of speedrunning. If you're not a fan of it, don't watch any percent. That's kind of like the whole goal of any percent is do whatever it takes to beat the game. That's gonna hurt because he's buffed. You gotta be really careful with these channelers. I hate them for various reasons. The biggest one, when you go to 100% this game, that big trident those guys carry, considered a rare weapon, and you need to collect all of the rare weapons in the game in order to 100% it, because... Or at least 100% the achievements, right? That's what I mean when I say 100% it, so everyone's clear. And you need all the rare weapons in the game in order to do it, and that includes shields. Shields are considered a weapon. They are part of the weapon category. Whether you agree with that categorization or not, you know, that's up to you. I think it's fine. But these guys drop, right, their big trident here. That is considered a rare weapon, and it is a 1% drop. There's a drop rate of 1%. So at max item discovery, it's like 4. But that's still really bad, right? And so you have to kill them a lot, and there's only 3 that respawn, and they're here, and they're just a pain to farm. It is honestly one of the worst experiences I've ever had in a is farming these channelers for their stuff. I should have kindled the bonfire. I normally kindle the bonfire here because this area kind of sucks. And it's not really your only bonfire in the archives. It's technically not the only one, but it's really your only bonfire here. It's just a lot of shortcuts. So I don't remember the chests are. I think there's a few chests. By a few chests, I mean there's like 2. There's also, if we come down here, there's a fun little thing we can do on this side. You'll notice there's a chest down there. We'll come get that afterwards, after we get everything else set up. Because it is kind of a no return kind of deal. I mean, not really. We just run through the other side, but got our stairs set up. I am out of healing. I don't think that guy is an archer. No, he is. Okay. There's also still the other... Yep, the other channeler. Plus the channeler's just like a lot of damage, you know, and it's just like, I don't know, I don't like him. Kind of just a pain. We're gonna stand here. Or stand here, I think? Yeah, stand there. Plus they teleport and become immune, and it's like, come on, man. And these guys just teleport to the other side of the room here. And it's really obnoxious. And I don't like them. I hate these guys. They're just the worst. But, there we go. I'm gonna grab the shortcut before I even bother dealing with the chest. Is it there? I never remember where it is. Hi, Archer. No, it's not here. Where is it in here? There's a chest somewhere. It might be over there. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Don't shoot me. Thank you. Let me open this first. That was weird. This didn't open yet. Alright, and then I think this is the key. I believe this one's the key to load. No, that's the chunk. Okay. Well, the key is somewhere else. Let's end up against the wall here. When I do this. We're gonna use a humanity so we can 1, heal, and 2, into the bonfire here. Yep, there's the channeler garb. Here, this one might be the key. No, that's the M. Most worthless ember in the game. There it is. That's the key. Then there's one more. Oh, jeez. I walked onto it. I did not mean to do that. Oh, that actually startled me. Armor of Thorns, everybody. Armor of Thorns. It's important that we have the glove. Or it's like hidden ability to give us bonus damage. We want that. That... I was not ready for that to start getting up. I remember, this isn't even like that good of an item. Yeah, it's Felkian. That's fine. Curved sword. And this is our way forward. I'll grab the item down there in a second. We're gonna go get Logan first, I think. Alright, then we come out here. This is our bonfire. We're gonna kindle it, and then we're gonna go talk to Logan. I'm gonna get him first. Because that's important. It's important we get Logan. I think I'm gonna level? No, I think I want my souls for Logan. I don't know. It's kind of like an interesting decision to be in. If we'd done Pinwheel, I actually probably would have like super kindled this, but I'm not that concerned about it. Wow. And this place kind of sucks. I think this is probably my least favorite area in the whole game, actually. I dislike the archives. If I'm being honest. I don't enjoy doing the archives. Or the area after it. Is this right? This doesn't feel right. No, this is right. Alright. I don't know why, I thought this was like way further away. Right, we got one sword dude back here. Kind of hard to see things with this head on. I'm not gonna lie. Makes parrying a little bit more difficult, but that's okay. We're doing it for the meme. Because it is honestly a very meme hat. I don't have a homeward bone, but that's okay. We can actually teleport. Like I said, we can teleport from this bonfire. So I'm actually just gonna rest at it. I did that to make sure I wouldn't die to the fall, by the way. Because I don't remember how much damage that does. Yeah, these guys shouldn't mess with you when they start walking up. So you should be able to just use the bonfire, no problem, and teleport. Which is what we're going to do. We're also going to grab the item back there. But actually, I think we're going to warp out of here. And then warp back in. Because I know what the item in his cell. I know there's a chest in the back if you get. I know what it is. So I kind of know about it. Alright. You gotta deal with these weird squid things. They're honestly, like... I don't even know. Oh, hi. I forgot one I don't have thing on. Or I don't have my catalyst on anymore. Like, these are honestly, like, kind of Bloodborne past. Which, you know, maybe not the best way to describe them. But I don't know. Like, whenever I look at these things, I'm like, man, I could see this in Bloodborne. I could think I could see something like this in Bloodborne, personally. Right, these like weird squid monsters that like grab you and bit on you. I don't know, something about it feels very like Bloodborne-esque. Which I know is just like Lovecraftian and whatnot, but I could see it. And there's some enemies too. Like there's an enemy, a DLC that honestly feels like it. Oh, it's not a chest, right? That feels like it's from Dark Souls 2. Yep, Firekeeper Soul. And Logan's free. We're gonna talk to him just to make sure he understands that he's free.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Visit the archive. Prepared.
Yep, no problem, Logan. I'm glad you're safe. I guess. I mean, I am. I need all of these souls. I think. I don't remember how much it costs. We might not need this. We're gonna buy Crystal Magic Weapon off of him. Because he sells it. And we can buy it from him. I don't know, actually, if we can buy it from him before he moves. But we're gonna cause a loading screen anyway, so it's fine. I think he has to move to be a shop. It could be. He might not need. And just to prove what I'm talking about, for those that don't know this game super well, right? You go down to the warp button here and it says this bonfire is cut off from the others. You can't warp. Oh no. Anyways. So, in case you didn't know, you can do that. It's obviously unintended, so. But it is funny to me that that's the thing you can do. You can warp from that bonfire. Reinforce my Estus to +4. So I think. I'm trying to think if I'm missing it. But obviously I am. I don't remember which one. Firekeeper Soul, Firekeeper Soul. I know. Oh, I know which one I'm missing. Yeah, I am missing one. I know which one it is. There's not a whole lot we can do about that. Right now. I mean, I guess I could just go like this one. We'll wait until we get and then pop. There he is.
This place is true as an...
Yep. I will buy some items from you. 20k. Yep. And for Logan's side quest, you have to buy all of these. You just buy all of them. Literally all of them. Doesn't matter if you have them or not, you just buy them all right now. Literally all of them.
Come again.
Not right now, but you just buy all of them off of him, and then he will go a little crazy. And he will, end up in that first arena we fought Seath in. And then you can, beat him up. You'll get his outfit. And if you come back here, you can get his hat. And he'll drop you a unique sorcery, called White Dragon Breath, which is kind of cool. It's not very good, but it's cool. Yeah, I mean, I stand by when it comes to Dark Souls. Just use what you like. It doesn't need to be good. You'll have a lot more fun that way. You just use whatever you feel like using. Alright. Time for the money question. Is Siegland here? I honestly would I should already know that because you can see it from the balcony bonfire. Yeah, there is no Siegland. Okay. Normally in the middle of this garden here, there will be a golden. Well, not normally. If you do the Siegmeyer questline, there should be a golden golem in the middle here, which will have Siegland inside, much like the golden golem that had Dusk inside. It'll be exactly the same way. Kill it, and then Siegland will appear, and you can talk to her, and then she'll be like, "Have you seen my dad?" And then you'll be like, "Yes, I have." And then she'll be like, "Okay," and then she'll leave. That's literally how it goes. Ow. We're probably gonna bonfire. I just wanted to grab this. Oh, it's a free blue chunk. We're not gonna really make it a magic weapon on the right hook. I mean, we could. I don't really like it though, and it's not gonna help us in the DLC at all. And Chaos, I don't think will either, that much. But you never know. But that's a chunk there, and then everything else. There's just a bunch of. There's just a bunch of crystal golems. But that's all that's here. You can get the crystal armor there, which we're not going to use. It's honestly, it's kind of heavy. It's like shockingly heavy, for what it is. Which I mean, I guess if you wore pure crystal, it probably would be pretty heavy. So we have yet to see what our damage is with crystal magic weapon. Actually, I'm a little curious. But there's one golem here. He is pretty easy to avoid. And then here comes the thing that I hate the most about Dark Souls 1. Yep. Invisible bridges. Also, remember Moonlight Butterfly? That's just an enemy now. Don't worry about it. I'm literally going to ignore. This area also just has absolutely terrible geometry, and you slide around like crazy on the gem pillars. You can sometimes get these guys to jump off the ledge, kind of like that. These gold ones don't come back, as you can see, ledges and stuff. And then if we come over here, there's absolutely no way we get like any of these. I guess we get the one. Great twinkling. And then there's this. This is not something I'm going to do. I don't think I care to get the blue slab. That's what that item is. I don't intend to make a enchanted weapon. That's a blue slab right there. This bridge is not a straight shot. It is. There is like a turn, and it makes like a big U. But you gotta, if you want the slab, you gotta do that. You gotta go down there and you gotta grab that. Go across that and grab that rather. I'm just going to, but like I can navigate this, like most of these invisible bridges. You can navigate the other one too. Like you can, like if you memorize it, you can definitely do it. I don't have that one memorized. I don't care to memorize it. You can use bow and arrow. The reason why they give you, it's part of the reason why they gave you 20 prism stones here is for that. It's really easy to navigate it using prism stones, but 20, in my opinion, is not enough. So, no, whatever. Gotta be careful with these moonlight butterflies. They will aggro. They got a decent aggro range. But all in all, not too bad to get. Like, it's not terrible to get through. I just don't like it. It just gives me constant anxiety because it's so easy to fall off over there. It's incredibly easy to just fall over and die, or fall off the ledges and die there. It's just nothing but death drops. Because there's just nothing there. And we get to do it again anyways, so that's fun. I thought I staggered them a little bit quicker than that. That's my bad. I misremembered. Fun. Let's go ahead and get our catalyst back on. This little ivory catalyst, which is their best spell buff right now. So my fist is 302. 554. Not bad. I think Seath is magic resistant, but that's actually pretty good. Big crystal fist. Look at that. Look at that crystal. Pretty neat. That is the best damage upgrade we're gonna get as far as weapon buffs are concerned. Obviously, we can make it better by continuing to increase our intelligence, because that will increase spell buff. I don't know if I want to go much higher than I already am. Or already have. I don't remember if I made my bone fist +5 or not. I think I did. I could look. Yeah, I did. So you can also take a look at the bone fist and see how much that does as well. I know it's a little bit on the heavier side, but we're wearing some lighter armor now, actually. Might be able to get away with that. This is just to run through. Don't mind my armor of thorns being armor of thorns. What we did last time. We're just gonna kind of. I typically do. Honestly, we might just ignore the clams too. There's not really a reason to bother with them. At this point, we're gonna do a quick swap curse bite. That's how much curse resistance we get. You love to see it. We have a lot, because what it ultimately comes. We have a lot of curse. Now, if for whatever reason you wanted more than one blue titanite slab, or you needed more chunks, that's your friend, right? These moonlight butterflies floating around here, those are your friends if you want more blue chunks. Because they will drop, I know they drop the slabs, I think they drop chunks. If not, then it's the golems that'll drop the chunks, but... I've aggroed a couple of them. We're just gonna go with the old classic here. hoping that they don't get into the arena. They like to get into the arena. We're gonna hope that they aren't past the fog. If they are, it's whatever. I should have humaned up, but man, these legs are so funny by themselves. I don't know why, but something about this leggings is just it's like the I don't even know what to call it, like the thing on the thigh or both thighs, something about it. It's flat. Look, it's Seath, our friend. So, fun gimmick, fun gimmick. You have to break that, otherwise he doesn't take damage. We're gonna buff up, and we're gonna go in. Thankfully, it does, like, stun him, so we get that opportunity to buff. We're gonna go under the left one here. So he's charging up the big blast. I don't think we're gonna get away from. My concern in this fight, if I'm being honest, thanks to the Curse Bite Ring, is not getting cursed, but instead, just the damage he does. Also the clams. That is a concern. But Seath can hit them, and they can die. So that helps a lot. But generally speaking, right here is not a bad spot to stand. You have to watch out for the big charge. Otherwise, he won't really hit you. That's the big charge right there. It's a little hard to see from time to time, but you gotta be careful with these crystals too. They do hurt. They just constantly do damage ticks. So you gotta just sit right here. He can't really hit you. Just kind of loop back a few times. You'll actually ignore the crystals too, and then just pay attention. See a big glowing light, he's probably charging. I like that. And just kind of go in. You can break his tail as well. You get the most iconic weapon in all the Dark Souls. The Moonlight Greatsword. There we go. But I can't use it. I don't really have a reason to grab it, and selling it is not worth it because Frampt does, I don't know, yeah, Frampt hates Seath. So getting his weapon is worth like 1 soul. So there's no reason to bother. It's really difficult to do by yourself, if I'm being honest. It's not like super difficult. Like, it's not impossible. I've gotten it multiple times solo. Like, it's definitely doable. It's just definitely on the harder side. It's a fun weapon, though. Like, actually, I really, really like Moonlight Greatsword. It's a really fun weapon. It is a greatsword that has very vertical swinging. It's really kind of unique in a way. Most of the greatswords in this game are very horizontal in their slashes, but Moonlight is very vertical. And it also has a projectile that you can pick up. So that's fun. Yeah, I was going to get 20 Vitality, and then I think I'm just going to start dumping everything into Intelligence. For Crystal Magic Weapon, because Crystal Magic Weapon's kind of where all the DPS is. I messed that up. Oh, jeez. Okay, I wanted to do a damage comparison. So, the Bone Dragon Fist is actually stronger right now. Interesting. So, if we buff that, we went up to like 552, I think? This goes up to 568. Yeah, so the Bone Dragon Fist is actually the stronger weapon at this current stage. If we put more into our dexterity, that will change. Problem is this thing is heavy. And Armor of Thorns is also pretty heavy. I mean, we could go to Havel's if we really wanted to. What's our equip? 72 and it's 20. We'd have to lose a small amount of... And unfortunate. I think the hat might be where we're gonna... Sure, yeah, that's pretty light legging. Put on the hat again. Right, once we... Oh, wow, really? That's still medium? Equip. 72. Alright, well, Havel's Ring it is then, I guess. For a little while. Maybe we can put a little bit into our equip. Oh. Back to Xanthos Crown. I need to clean some of this up again. Getting a little cluttered. Yep, fast rolling again. Cool. So this fist is stronger now than our actual main hand. Which means we should probably change that one to the plus 15. And just to prove that, as you can see, main hand weapon is 316 versus 302. That'll change very quickly if I put like 2 more points into dexterity. I'll go ahead and reverse my hollowing. So we still have catacombs, and then we have our catacombs. Oh god, what's it called? Tomb of the Giants, and then Four Kings in New Londo ruins. Which I'm probably just gonna book it through New Londo. I'm not gonna lie, I hate New Londo as well because it's super long, and the dark rates are kind of absurd because they have ungodly poise. They're parryable, and I need to get better at parrying, but regardless of where we're going, we pretty much need to go to Firelink. So, the other thing to really do is maybe, like, upgrade a claw, but we're trying to upgrade claws a little bit, which I've kind of been doing a little bit. I'm going to try to continue to upgrade it a little bit as we go. I need one more Twinkling. That's unfortunate. I mean, we'll find it. Ooh, does this actually increase the damage? I don't think so. I think it's just the... Okay. But we should definitely upgrade this as well. No, whatever. We're gonna go to Catacombs, I think. Hi, Laurentius. Oh my god, Seath. That's Seath. Oh my god, Fran. Why are you always asleep on the job? We do not have a Divine Weapon. Which arguably could be a smart idea. Just for the sake of... I forgot this item. I always forget this one. The Catechus Round Shield. Or Cadacious Round Shield. However you're supposed to say it. Regardless. I'm heading to the catacomb. I don't know if I want to loot everything here. It's really easy to just, like, skip the catacomb. I'm not gonna lie. You can skip through so much of this place. And it's kind of annoying to go through the first time around. Because there is a lot of necromancers. And they will very much be obnoxious to you because they will revive enemies the entire time. And they shoot fireballs. And they're these goons. I couldn't decide if I wanted to say goober or goon. So I just kind of said goob. They're very annoying. Oh, there's a lever. Open the door. What do I think about randomizer stuff? Things that happened, right? I mean, I had a lot of funny... my gargoyles ended up being a crystal golem and... I'm just a crossbow hollow. Oh, why one hit these things? Okay. Unfortunately, they will be revived by the jerk shooting fire at me. Oh, that one won't. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright. He can run away for now. But you cannot escape from crossing fate. That is a BlazBlue weapon. It's just the round start of BlazBlue. It's honestly like, of all the things, just like of all the round starts to quote as like a threat, that's honestly probably one of the most threatening round starts. Right? You cannot escape from crossing fate. Like, literally, like, no, this is what's happening. Deal with it. There's a lot of fun weapons to use here. A lot of halberds, a lot of neat stuff. But you know, we can't use any of it. But I'll grab what I can. We could join the Gravelords if we want, but I have no reason to, since I can't use any other stuff. But we do have an Eye of Death, I'm fairly certain. We should be able to join them if we wanted to. I think we got one? Nope. Alright, never mind. It doesn't matter. We can't do anything with it anyways. Because what you get from joining the Grave Lords is a miracle that does damage, and a sword. Obviously, neither of those are our fists, so we can't do it. As far as skipping through the entirety of Catacombs, it's ow, ow, ow. It is very easy. Hey, look, a bonfire. I don't think I will. I normally do, because there's not like a super large amount of things here that are like that important to grab. Ow. Those are a thing, by the way. But you really can just like skip like all of the catacombs. If you don't like dealing with the skeletons and all the necromancers and stuff, it's not a terrible thing to do. Stop! So annoying. Let's go over here first. This is not the way we need to go. Go a separate way. Ow, that did a lot more damage than I thought. Crystal lizards? I forgot there were even crystal lizards in here. Cool. This is where you get a lot of your white Titanite. If you're doing divine weapons or occult weapons. As well as the white slab will be in here later. Which I might actually grab that just for the sake of grabbing it, but I don't think I'll use a divine fist, but and I could. I know a lot of people do. But I don't know. We don't have the fate scaling to really do anything with it. So I'll probably skip out, but so as far as which ones do and don't, I thought it was ones that had masks. Oh yeah, that one has a mask. Yep. It's hard to tell. I'm not gonna lie, but they'll have a mask if they shoot, and they won't. There, I guess the one technically has a mask too, huh? I don't know. It's supposed to be the ones with masks. Oh, well, we can do something that'll actually skip a lot of the catacombs very soon here too. That we actually have to do. Oh, we can do it right now, actually. Okay, I'll open the door. At least. Being able to punch these skeletons in one hit and kill them is quite nice. I'm hearing them come back, and that's because there's a necromancer. Down here, I think? Yep, there he is. Stop bringing them back! It's annoying. Open the door. I mean, we kind of have to come back over here anyway. Ow. And so we can go through some of the rest of this and then come back and say hi to our good friend Vamos. Thank you for the Falchion. I cannot use that. It's a bit of a struggle to go down that way anyways. Nope. The door. There's a lot of places you can just skip around in here. It's incredible how much you can skip in this area. And actually, Vamos will be someone who gives us Homeward Bones. We can buy them off of him, I'm pretty sure. So that'll be nice. We'll take this bonfire here. I'm not going to kindle it. It's not necessary. There's a better one to kindle anyways, but we don't need to kindle any of them here, if I'm being honest. Catacombs is actually somewhat well designed. Shocked Patches isn't. What's up with that? Normally there's a guy here that does that. I guess he's not here because I don't know. Maybe since I haven't gone across that yet. Well, we can make our way back here. That's weird. Normally Patches is already here. What's up with that? Oh, I got a backstab? Let's go. I think there's a necromancer in this area, though. Oh, yep. Forgot these guys are actually pretty good at parrying. Yeah, there's a necromancer here somewhere. Alright. I don't remember where. We're just gonna skip that room. Yep, Big Bone Man. That's the ring we need. The reason we're skipping Big Bone Man is because there's a necromancer. So killing him will accomplish nothing. But the necromancer is up here. Oh, there he is. He's in the corner. Oh, did he drop it? Let's go. Well, that's fine. I think that just means Patches will... He should still be in the normal place. So... Or the other normal place. There's two places you find Patches before he shows up in, good old... Linking of Fires. Now we're back in this big main room. Ow, I'm about to die. Go ahead and summon even more skeletons, make this even more awkward to deal with. That was a weird frame drop, but that's okay. So we come down here. We got our bonfire again. Just to reset all the enemies and stuff. So, I did some digging, and I actually figured out the Windows Explorer crashing thing. I don't actually think it's Windows Explorer crashing. I think, because I noticed I was looking around, doing some digging in the like error messages and stuff, an error logger or error viewer, whatever it's called, that Windows has innately, and it appears like the issue is coming from something else, and that is a mismatch. Whoops. Or not a mismatch, but like a bug between NVIDIA graphics drivers and Windows. And so occasionally, when the graphics driver essentially tries to update, I believe, something or whatever, like I don't remember the exact what it is, but essentially, it'll cause an issue and it'll cause like everything to like go dark, because essentially your graphics card just like stopped inputting to your computer for a moment. So it kind of freaks out while trying to get that back. So I need to roll here, then to the item, get a green shard, which you'll need right away, and then we come in here. Now it's time for the best voice line in the game. I'll stay quiet. What a guy.
Be gone with you.
Ugh.
You spoil my focus.
No. I don't know why his voice is so distorted. I don't know why that's the way that it is. But it is. It's that way in Prepare to Die. It's that way in this one. Look at that lava. Thank my large flame member.
What was that about?
Well, what was that about? That was about me coming back so you can have the other ember. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Alright. Purchase Homeward Bones. Okay, we'll do that in a second. We want the +5 to be a Fire Cestus. I think we have exactly enough shards to do. So we have a few extra. Yeah, we'll have one extra. And then Chaos. I don't think I have enough chunks. I think I need 2 more. Or actually, no, I have exactly enough. Perfect. And then we now have a Chaos Cestus. Cool. repair all my stuff, and then purchase items. He sells Titanite shards at 800, which is standard rate, and then homeward bones for 500, which is like standard for non-DLC content. And we're just gonna buy a bunch because I like using these. And now it's time for the best thing that Remastered added. Almost Bonfire. I think I need to reset this to register it in my Bonfire warp list, but I want to go through a little bit more catacombs here. A little bit more to do. It's a little bit easier to come in from the normal way. Bonfire. So we'll see if it's in my list. It should just be called Catacombs. It looks like it's not. So we'll be down in that area very, very soon anyways. So we can make sure we do that then. I'm gonna human up. It serves no purpose. But I just like looking at not the gross beef jerky skin. So we're gonna not have gross beef jerky skin. So far, it hasn't happened today, though. The whole like resetting and stuff, that has not happened yet. But I think that's the problem. I think it's a graphics driver issue. As far as skipping this place, you can jump from like here to that jump there or whatever. There's also, as you can see, there are items down there. You can, from those ledges down there, you can jump from here down to that ledge, and then from that ledge you can go down and grab 2 items. But there's some stuff over this way still. Yeah. Which is, I mean, this is that ledge, so, you know, normally you walk around. You can make the jump though. The jump across that, you can jump that. It's jumpable. I've done it many times. But you know, that's the safe way. And thing that not a lot of people know about, these skeletons are still chasing me. You love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna stop, turn around, and beat these guys up. If they want to follow me this far, they're gonna keep following me. You're kidding. These guys are so good. Actually, those skeletons in Dark Souls are crazy at parrying, and I don't know why. I mean, like, they have like a stance, and if they go into that stance, that means they're going to parry the next like swing you do. So you gotta watch out. Yeah, there's a necromancer. Okay, that's annoying. We'll just try to get out of their aggro range. So not a lot of people play this for like the first time know this. You can hop in this coffin. You need an Eye of Death for it to actually do anything, though. But I don't have one. It's a Covenant item. You can find a couple of them in the world. You'll find some later on, actually. This area. Actually, there might be some right behind this guy. This Titan Demon, I think there might be some right behind him. I don't remember. But we're definitely gonna buff up for him because, you know, these guys do a lot of damage. This is why we chug like crazy. There we go. The free Demon Titanite, we aren't going to use it all. I think this is Eye of Deaths. Yeah, 3 of them right here. I mean, I guess we can join Gravelords. Does nothing for me, but you can hop in here. Oh, that's nice. If you wait like 30 seconds, it'll whisk you away to a Covenant called the Gravelords. And then you can be a Gravelord. You'll get the Gravelord Sword, and then Gravelord Sword Dance Miracle, which is actually kind of a cool miracle. It's not incredibly powerful, but it's a fun one, and that's honestly all that matters. So, I mean, if that's what you want, you know, you can do that. The Gravelord Sword itself is actually kind of cool. It's a fun weapon. But the miracles are not super important. They're useful. It is required if you're 100% in the game for various reasons. 1, because it's a Covenant, and 2, because miracles. You need all of the miracles and all of the other spells, as well as you need to find the Covenants. You don't have to join them to find them, but if you're 100% in the game, you basically have to join them. Yeah, there's a necromancer in here, as well as 2 archers. Hi! I didn't think you'd follow me. Using armor of thorns to my advantage. And that's another necromancer dead. 3 short bow. I think that might be the last necromancer. The necromancers don't respawn either, if anyone was wondering. I thought there was another way. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. So there's another way in here, and that's from in this area, which is where the Vamos bonfire is. Actually, oh god. No, 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 no. I don't have a shirt on. Dude, I don't have a lot of health. Okay. I'm gonna pop a humanity, and we're gonna hope that I'm not bad at parrying. That's the goal. Because I'm gonna take a little bit of damage from the fall here, and because I don't have the Vamos bonfire, I don't have an easy way back. So, I want to preemptively buff. We're gonna use the Vamos bonfire anyways. I hope. I'm gonna try my best. But you can, I think, see him down there? Maybe not. Alright. Oh, there he is. Why was I scared? There's a Black Knight there. And a free item. And other than that, that's actually everything in the catacombs. I'm not exaggerating either. Obviously, there's all these skeleton bone meal things, which are really annoying to deal with. Especially if you don't have a lot of physical defense or poise. We're going to hit this bonfire so that we can, 1, reset them, and 2, not die. Because I am out of Estus, and I don't like it. I gotta put some stuff in the box. Keep my weapons all secured. There we go. And I'm a little curious. I'm just gonna equip this to here for now to see what the I'm only at 2 humanity? Okay, so it's actually a little bit stronger than the normal fist, even at only 2 humanities. That's interesting. I don't particularly want to just like drop 8 right now, but I do want to know. So if I go up to 10 humanity, you see now it's at 342 for the other stasis. This one, but it cannot be buffed, right? So for just like running around, it's arguably stronger than using my fist. And I think that actually makes it the better offhand. So we'll swap those. Because it's technically a better weapon to have in the offhand now. It does more damage. And that is kind of the thing with infusions. Now, there's these items here. We have to go back to the top of catacombs pretty much to get them. So I'm not worried about them too much right now. Bone wheels are, unfortunately, kind of a Dark Souls classic and staple, and are also really annoying just in all of them. Right, we've already dealt with them a little bit, because we had them in Painted World. Thankfully, I don't think I'm going to need to worry about my damage here, or my Estus at all. I think we'll be fine. I mean, this is the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1, right here, so you definitely want to be a little careful. We're definitely going to buff up. We need the buff. I'm just going to skip it. It's Pinwheel! The hardest boss in Dark Souls 1. As anyone on the internet will tell you. This boss is incredibly difficult. I can't believe we made that alive. I mean, that took 2 S's to get here and do it, so it's kind of amazing we were able to accomplish that. And we got Child Mask. Yeah, that's not terrible. There's some fun behind the scenes. Pinwheel is kind of a remnant of this area originally being the first area of the game. You didn't know that was actually somewhat... That's kind of what it seemed. That's what people think, is that Catacombs was supposed to be the first area of the game that you go to from Firelink, rather than Undeadburg. And so, when they kind of shifted some of the later areas to go to, they kind of upped a lot of the ante in the area, but kind of forgot to buff Pinwheel. Either because they didn't have the time, or they actually just straight up forgot to do it. And so Pinwheel ends up being an absolute pushover at this point in the because you're well above what Pinwheel's actual like difficulty is supposed to be by the time you get here. So I wish I had a better spell. Like, I wish I had a better thing to use here. I don't think I have a sunlight. I'll actually, you know what? I'll check. I don't think I have the sunlight bag. No, I don't. Unless it's in my box, but I don't think I would have put that in the box. That's too important of an item not to have out. Checking around for items. There's a lot of like hidden items here. There's a lot of items that like sneak up on you. Oh, I thought he like fell. Oh, there he goes. You're normally not... I mean, something you're not supposed to have it, but you really don't have a Skull Lantern. I got some good RNG there. And that's why I have a Skull Lantern. Because the drop rate's kind of low for them. But the Necromancers, who, again, do not respawn, can drop them. So naturally, right, I got kind of lucky with that, and don't actually have to worry too much about vision here. We're gonna get another one anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. We're gonna get the actual one very soon. Oh, that's the one from above. Oh yeah, Patches is here.
What are you doing in the catacombs?
Cleric or something? No.
No. There's a knife in it.
Oh wow, so there's a cool item down there? Oh, don't mind if I do. I'll definitely check that out in a second here. I just want to make sure we're safe. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab a bonfire with Patches. I hope that's okay with you. I don't want to waste your time. Yeah, he seems like a nice, upstanding guy. He told us about a treasure that's here. He definitely wouldn't tell anyone that. Kind of weird that he asked me to be about being a cleric. I mean, I'm not a cleric, so that's kind of cool. I guess. I mean, maybe he needs like a healer or something. He was just asking for some help. I don't know. Never tell him you're a cleric, even if you are. Just as a heads up, don't do it. He'll become hostile towards you like immediately. He hates clerics. Alright. So dexterity will increase the actual stasis. But intelligence will increase our spell buff. I don't think we really care to buff the default stasis. I mean, obviously, if we go to 40 dex, then the normal stasis will be kind of at like its max. I mean, dex will also technically help the law, but we don't actually have any real upgrades on it yet. We're not going to be using it anytime soon. Alright, so what's this, like, treasure you're talking about here, dude? There's, like, something down here? I don't know if I quite... Oh, okay, yeah, I see some stuff in there. That's kind of cool. I don't know how I'm going to get down there safely, though. That's kind of... What the heck? Well, that wasn't very nice of you.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
You know, Patches? I don't think you thought this through. I don't have anything. Like, I'm just a dude with fists, you know? I got some punchers. Skull Lantern, see? That's like the normal one you get. Then here's Rhea. Yeah, I'm not a hollow. You're good. Nope. Let's beat up these bozos. This actually might be a little tough. They got a lot of range. They got some really big weapons. Plus they have shields, and as we all know, shields are kind of the bane of my existence this run. Oh dang, well, I forgot how long of a charge time that uppercut has. I mean, they don't, like, hurt that much. I think I'm maybe a little stronger than I should be for them. Because my armor is not, like, super upgraded either. I'm just gonna throw a rock. I said it before, and I meant it. If you're struggling with NPCs in a Dark Souls game, just throw a rock. They typically don't know how to deal with that. Where's the fair lady?
You ban it.
Yep. Thank you for replenishment. I will see you up in Firelink. Well, not really Firelink. I'll see you out. Okay. Grab white titanite chunk, a bunch of bone towers spawn. How's our damage on these guys? Not terrible. Is that a chunk? Dang. Maybe we should make a divine whip. I mean, we could always buy another one. Right? Like, we could have more than two. Because we got the main one, the one for Ascension, which we already used up, and then the Chaos one. We could make a divine one, I guess. We have the bonfire to teleport to, so we can always come back. Ooh, frame rate. Have no fear. The frame rate is not the stream. It's just this game. Dark Souls 1, unfortunately, even in the remaster, still has a few issues from time to time with frame rate. It's mostly fine. They fix the big issues, but you still get frame dips from time to time, even in the remaster. Which is why a lot of people say not to buy the remaster for full price. I kind of agree. If you already have the game, you don't need the like you already have one, you don't really need the remaster. There's some really nice quality of life in the remaster, so it's not like you don't get anything out of it.
Oh, well, did you,
Yeah, please forgive you. No, I don't forgive you. That was really rude. Thank you for the humanities. Go talk to Andre. You know what? Let's make a divine fist. Divine Fisto. Catacomb? Yes. I just wanted to make sure. I might ember this one. It didn't give the pop-up for some reason, but if you don't know what the Rite of Kindling does, it gives you the ability to, like, super kindle fires. You can bring it up to 20 Estus for a bonfire now. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a dark ember for you. Yep, there you go. I think that's all the embers. Aside from maybe... Oh yeah, no, I have the crystal ember. I think you do crystal, don't you? No, that's the mage dude in New Londo. Okay. Purchase item. Buy some shards. I want to buy... Taste this. And we're gonna reinforce that up. +5. We'll make it a divine save. We don't have the large divine ember yet. We'll get there. Do that, and then I guess we'll just buy the three. We need 3 more on the claws. I don't think there's really any good thing for that. What bones we want? There's an item in Deep's Archives we missed. I'm not gonna worry about it though. The chest that I pointed out contains a crossbow, a really cool crossbow actually. It's arguably one of the coolest crossbows in Dark Souls. It's called the Evelyn. And it's a repeating crossbow, so it fires 3 shots at one go, or one burst. It's a really fun crossbow to use. But I don't particularly care. Right, so this is fist only, right? We can't use a crossbow. The crossbow is, unfortunately, as much as I would love it to be, it is not my fist. Alright, I'm gonna probably kill this bonfire. I forgot these things are a pain to stagger. But I think we'll be okay. This area is kind of annoying. It's not bad. Once you kind of know the area a little bit. I kind of vaguely remember the whole area. It's not too bad to navigate. Obviously the Skull Lantern is helpful, but it does kind of eat an offhand. There are 2 other ways. Well, I'm glad we both suck at the game. There is a sorcery called Light, Which do essentially the same thing as the hat that I was talking about in Sunlight Maggot. Which I didn't grab, which is my bad. Which will just create light around you, so you don't have to worry about your offhand being this, because obviously it only produces light when you do this. In future games, namely 2 and 3, torches are a thing, so you can just get a torch. And you can buy torches pretty early on. I actually usually do. When I play 3, usually one of the first things I get is I buy a torch. Ow, I didn't notice I aggroed the Black Knight already. I'm gonna try to bring him over. I think he's a Glaive Knight? Yeah. I'm still being shot at as well. We're just gonna do this because we're being shot at, so. Well, that didn't kill him? You're kidding. He has like 1 health. Dang. I should have used the Chaos Aestus for that. Which I should probably change my offhand. Or change my main hand, even. Yeah, because the cast one's there. I should change my main hand to Divine one. It's not upgraded, so it's not going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, 168. It's kind of on the weak side. But it will be important for the Gravelord Nito fight. There's kind of 2 ways to deal with Nito. So Nito has a bunch of skeletons in his arena. Method 1 is ignore it and hope for the best. Because Nito can kill them, so you just kind of let that happen. And then method 2 is... Dang! Method 2 is bring a divine weapon. Because the way to stop skeleton respawns is to use a divine weapon. And that, I think, counts for Necromancer too. But... I don't think the Necromancers can respawn stuff if they are killed with divine weapons. But don't quote me on that. Obviously, the problem with a divine weapon, I don't have, like, any faith. So... That was a weird roll. Not the way I input it. Yeah, I should probably kindle this. This area is kind of a pain. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna kindle. I don't need to have 10 humanities. I mean, it's nice to have 10 humanities because we have the Chaos weapon on our offhand. I usually kindle this one. That's the warp one. And then there's a second one a little bit deeper in, but it's not as important. Honestly, it's just nicer to run to Nito that way. Plus, being human kinda is nice. Get invaded by Leroy. Not that we can really do anything with the stuff he gives us, but I mean... Okay, or we can just get one shot. That's fun. But I mean, you know, Leroy is... One, a funny reference to Warcraft, I guess. 2, he will give me a good amount of soul, so I'll probably human up at the other bonfire further than this one. It's too much to get around this way. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that we had to get through on the way there. Oh my god! I don't know if the Bone Fist is just, like, slower? Or... Those guys are just incredibly fast, but you gotta get so close to them too, so it's like really hard to... I hear the Black Knight charging. What did the Ivor hit? Oh, there it is. Ow. Man, I remember when I used weapons that actually had range on them. Okay, he's just being slow. I'll bring him over here again, because a little bit easier to fight him here. Okay. Unfortunately, what is that roll? That is not the way I'm holding. These buffered rolls are kind of insane. I don't want to fight you by patches. But I guess I'm going to. Because I don't want him to hit patches. I don't want to accidentally roll into patches. Since having Thorn's armor means rolling into NPCs is actually a bad idea. Because we will aggro them. Because I will do damage, and it will be bad. That should be Black Knight dead. Yep. Oh, hey, we got the halberd. That's like a 10% drop or something. 20%? No, it's 20%. It's way higher if you have max item find, so we're not like super far off max item find. So it's definitely way more than the normal rate. Okay. I forgot these things are impossible to punch. It's just such a pain. And we got the arrows coming at us. What hit me? Oh, God. We're gonna be here a while. Honestly, alright. I'm not gonna lie here, okay? The Lord Soul grind, the 4 Lord Souls, actually kind of annoying. I'm not gonna... All the areas leading into the Lords are just so obnoxious in their own way. Like, they're all obnoxious in different ways, too. The Black Knight's dead, he's not gonna chase me, so at this point... Screw it. Thank you for the soul. Also, yes, that is just a blind jump. There's absolutely no indicators. Yep. This is where the Black Knight was. It's down here, over in this area. He aggro's from really far away, actually. It's kind of crazy. Oh, never mind. This is the bonfire. I lied. This is not where the Black Knight was. The doggo came over. Oh, and the actual standing skeleton? Okay. Okay. I am... Yep. Let's say probably dead there. Unfortunate. Because we didn't rest at that bonfire, we're not there. You cannot warp to that one for some reason. That's okay. We got this. I'm just going to book it straight there again. It's just easier, in my opinion, to just ignore everything in this area. Oh, I mean, if you have like an actual weapon, it's not that hard to get through here. This place actually isn't too terrible, but as I think I have proved with my fist, it is just so difficult. And there's an item back this way. Something jumped off the ledge. Something big, apparently. Effigy shield, that's a rare shield. It's kind of a cool. I don't think I've ever actually used it, though. I think you might be able to drop into bonfire from somewhere. Okay, I want to say I've done it before, but the bonfire's over this way. We're just gonna try to book it there. Rest first, grab souls later. Reverse hollowing. So I kind of want to get invaded by Leroy. And I don't like looking at the beef jerky skin. And then as far as other items to loot here, there's like one more somewhere. I don't know quite where that is. It's where the Black Knight comes from. There's also this right here. White chunk. Oh, actually, no, the effigy shield is where the Black Knight stands. So we grabbed that, and then you literally... Like, there's nothing else here, so you can just kind of do that number. And then we're outside. We can see again. That shadow makes no sense, but, you know, we don't worry about it. And then if we come down over here, we should get invaded. Oh, Paladin Leroy, apparently right on top of him. It's kind of cool. We want to be careful. Not knock him off the ledge. Oh. Didn't stagger him. Ow, he's got Wrath of the Gods. I actually don't know if that could be parried. I just kind of assume it can. Because this is Dark Souls 1. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder if Dark Souls Remastered is a little bit nicer about this. We're about to find out. Nope. Alright, well, those items are just gone. Fortunate. He drops his weapon and shield, which the shield is really nice to have. And unfortunately, we don't get to use it now. But that's fine. It's not that big of... It's a nice shield to have because, as I mentioned earlier, last week, it will slowly heal you over time, so it's nice to have for that. So you can do Power Within and equip that shield, and you basically don't take damage depending on if you have enough, depending on your health bar. Which there is a setup to make sure that you don't take damage. You wear a specific ring, and then get cursed, and then you just actually don't take damage from Power Within anymore, but you have a quarter of your maximum health. So you gotta keep that in mind as well. And it might... I'm pretty sure it's all percentage based. Both the heal and Power Within's damage, so you should be fine, regardless of how much health you have. Or like regardless of what your max health is, but... Don't quote me on that, though. The Pinwheel Servants, that's what these guys are called. They can drop you the masks. The other two masks, there's three. The ones that Pinwheel has on, and these guys, right? They can drop it, and they can also give you, I believe, white chunks? Maybe? Don't quote me. That might be a lie. They're not terrible to kill. Those baby skeletons are not worth dealing with most of the time. Fun fact about Pinwheel. I didn't know this for the longest time. In fact, I didn't really know this until someone who I was watching pointed it out. So the Pinwheels, right? They have two different fireballs. You might not have noticed it, but they've got two different fireballs. It just changes the speed. There is the fast one and there's a slow one. The fast one, if I remember right, the way that the Pinwheel's arms spin determines which one it is. That's the only tell. And the fast one, I think, is clockwise, and the slow one is counterclockwise. Also, love force fall to take damage. We can kind of stay a little over here, but no. It's hard to dodge that if you can't see it, but if you can't see Nito, be a little careful where we are. I need to kind of backstab some of these guys or something. It'll make it a lot easier to kill them. Because this is the hard part about Nito's fight. It's not actually Nito. It's the skeletons. I couldn't dodge that if I wanted to. Because I got skeleton... Alright, screw it. I'm not going to bother with the divine weapon garbage. The problem is they come back to life, and that's why you use a divine weapon. I don't know if that's far enough. Okay. That attack, it's smaller than it looks, but I like to err on caution with that one. Right, and there's the skeletons coming back. But again, Nito can kill them. That's nice. Am I medium rolling again? I think I am. With the grab attack. You gotta be careful with that one, actually. That'll mess you up. I'm not too particularly afraid of this fight. Nito's not a difficult boss, in my opinion. You gotta be a little careful when fighting him. His foot there is actually really nice to hit. You can't hit the cloak. That's the whole thing. The cloak will make him not take any damage. You have to hit actual bones. Ow. But he's not a hard fight. It's just kind of an obnoxious thing. Uh-oh. I think I may have aggroed the big ones. Because there's big ones over on that side of the arena. I think I'm going to start running over to this side. Ow. When he does the screen. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. There's still some over there. Classic this run. Fight's taking a really long time because I don't have the DPS to do it quickly. I mean, you know, honestly, it just has a lot of health. Uh-oh. Don't aggro the big one. I barely was out of that, apparently, because that guy was not that far away from me. Oh yeah, give me that stanky leg. Okay. Never mind. Like, it really is just the skeletons wearing you down. Plus, they apply blood loss, and it's like, you know... Ooh. Thank you for the paladin armor. I think you need to kill Paladin Leroy for that to spawn in here. Right. That's an easy move to parry if you can see, or not parry, dodge if you can see Nito, but if you can't, it becomes much more difficult. The audio cue is not very helpful. But he has a really good visual cue. So you'll notice the sword kind of comes up before he stabs. That's when you want to dodge. You want to dodge when his sword, like he brings his arm up to stab it down. That's when you want to start dodging. When I learned that, I never got hit by it again whenever I could see him, unless, you know, something happened. Obviously, I got hit by it earlier, but that's because, you know, I had a skeleton slapping me, so I don't know much I could do with that one. Cool. There we go. Another Lord Soul down. Wow, we're making more progress than I thought we would. Not bad for levels. I think we got one more. Right? Yeah, so I think we can speak one more with these souls we have here. Then the rest can go towards other stuff. I feel like I'm missing a coal, though. I thought I had the large divine coal. I guess not. Or an ember, sorry. Coal's is Dark Souls 3. I thought I could do that. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Our divine sustenance is literally completely worn out its welcome at this point. It absolutely has no purpose anymore. And in fact, because of that, I mean, it doesn't have no purpose. It is still a decent weapon, if we upgrade it all the way. But I don't have the Titanite to upgrade it. I guess that's the thing, is I don't know. I don't remember which one's which. And then my claw still needs 3 shards, and I don't think I have enough money for it. Oh, no, I do. Can I reinforce it? I can. Wait, is this one divine? No, it's raw, divine, and then that's a, like, dark. I don't know. I guess he doesn't have the large one. I guess maybe I didn't grab it? It's probably in Tomb, is my guess. But, alright, we can do a couple of things here. So, we're gonna go to... Did I grab? Dang, I didn't pre-grab it. Okay. We're gonna go to the Dark Moons. We're gonna get Gwendolyn, because I hate 4 kings, and I don't know if I'm going to have the damage for 4 kings. We'll do everything we can to kind of avoid that. So you're probably our last Firekeeper, so... I think so, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to 4 kings, and then I think... it will be DLC time. We'll see how long this takes. This probably won't take super long. Straight up. This shouldn't take that much time. I'll have to look and see what catalyst. I think this one that I have right now, the Illicit Ivory Catalyst, is probably going to be our best bet. I think maybe there's one that's slightly better at 35? I don't know if I'm going to go that high on intelligence. My goal is to hit 30, and then start putting points into decks again. Essentially, the goal is to kind of... Oh, no, we're fast forward. Okay. The goal is to kind of get to a point where we don't need Bone Fist anymore. It's fun to use. I like the uppercut. I want to actually hit the uppercut, in like a meaningful way, you know, and actually like the big knock up and stuff and see what it does. But it's really hard to hit that. Also, be kind of careful with the geometry side while this is moving. It can do stuff like that, and sometimes you can clip through, and you will die. So first things first. So we have the Darkman Science Ring, right? That's the normal way you open this up. You just put it on and you walk up here, and then this will go away. If you were wondering, or if you don't feel like going to get it and you want to fight Gwendolyn, just do... Oops. Sorry, I changed the line. Do that. Quit out. This is a speedrunner strat. And then when you load in, it will not have broken because I messed it up. I think I was a little slow and that's why. Or maybe my angle was off because I was too close to the corner there. They also might have fixed this in Remaster. I'm pretty sure they didn't though. I'm pretty sure this is awesome. Yeah, there we go. And then doors open. But I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do it the normal way though. But that's the thing. Fun fact. Speedrunner attack, if you will. We're just gonna put the ring on and open it. Because the ring makes it permanent. Doing that, apparently did it too, I guess. I think maybe I need to reload the area for like heal. Other than that, but I noticed that it would not do that. Oh, it's this Tomb of the Great Lord Gwendolyn! Or Gwyn, ha! You can kneel. Yeah, Disciple of the Dark Sun stuff. You can join his covenant. He's Blade of the Dark Moons. We'll join it. We'll get the ring. The Dark Moon Ring. It doesn't do anything for me. But we also get the Blue Eye Orb. Cool. You can give him souvenirs of reprisal. You know, that's kind of cool. But also, we can punch him. That's the more important thing, is we can punch him. Man, look at this Chad right here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Why would a blade of the Dark Moon trespasseth upon the Great Lord's tomb?
I just wanted to pay my respects.
Mark the words of myself, Gwendolyn.
This is a fun
Thou
cutscene.
shalt not go unpunished.
Okay. Why you're so angry? I didn't do anything wrong, really. I just came to pay my respects to Doom or whatever. Was that so bad? This fight is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That right there, that bow attack, that's what you're looking for. That's really your best bet to get up here. But also be careful, because that will happen. He does a lot of damage. He hurts. Like, a lot of damage. Oh yeah, it's not there anymore. Yep. So if I put on the ring, that shouldn't be an issue anymore. Darkman Covenant, Darkman Sand, right? And then you walk up, and then it goes away. And then it should just be gone forever now. It shouldn't be an issue anymore. The speedrun strat is kind of just a one-time only deal, for the most part. So. But typically, I mean, he's not like a hard boss, Gwendolyn. He's just kind of a... It's kind of an awkward fight. You need a lot of DPS to kind of get through this. And you want to watch out for the big spear. That does a lot of damage to you. But it's mostly the bow you're looking for if you want to get in and do damage. It takes a while for Gwendolyn to swap, so you can get a lot of DPS in really fast. As you saw. And the big soul arrows are a great opportunity to change your pillars and get a little bit closer. Oh, we almost had a repeat of last time. Yep, that's it.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark,
Sorry,
an
Gwendolyn.
eternal curse upon thee.
But you're part of all the bosses, so you must die. Unfortunately, I lost my big muscles for beef jerky. Well, we got Soul of Gwendolyn. We aren't going to do anything with that, I don't think. Well, maybe. The catalyst might be useful. I'll have to take a look at the giant blacksmith. But, hey, 40,000 souls as well. Did I not pick up? Wait, no, I did. I guess I just didn't have any souls? I don't know what was up with that. I don't think oh, no, yeah, because I spent the long. Yeah, brass armor, which is the armor of the Firekeeper in Orlando. Sunlight Blade, which is an amazing miracle. And my favorite chest, nothing. I won't. I'll just... That's intentional. There's literally nothing in that chest ever. Like, there's no way to get something in there. As far as I'm aware, that chest is just empty. And will always be empty. I don't know why. It just is. And obviously, I'm no longer a Dark Moon. So all of my covenants are being broken. It'd be like that sometimes, though. Oh, really? I need 386 souls? One second. There we go. No, not reinforced. Level up. At that intelligence, and then I will my hollowing. We'll see how long this lasts for. I'm about to lose the main Orlando bonfire. That's fun. Because we're gonna go get our last Firekeeper soul. There's technically 2 more that we can get. Technically. There's no one to upgrade our SS files if we do that, though. Essentially, once you kill Gwendolyn, she will be aggroed. She's a Dark Moon, and so she doesn't like it when you break her covenant. And because she is dead, we have lost the bonfire. We still have the other ones, though. It's just that one. Which I'm just gonna homeward bone. Why? I decided not to be lazy, but I didn't waste one. And then we can just warp from there. We'll do fucking. There's 1 more Firekeeper soul we can take if we want it, but +5 to +6 and +7 is very minor in the increase, so I'm not concerned. +5 is usually all you need to get through the game. It'd be like, I mean, you don't really need +5. +3 is usually more than enough. +5 is just nice. It does give you a little bit more. I'm gonna look at my yes here, because I've used it for humanity. I'm trying to keep track of the damage or not. So we have 4 kings left and then DLC, and that's literally it. All of the other bosses are dead. I don't know how DLC is gonna go. Our damage actually seems relatively fine, but the DLC is a different question. Right, the DLC is very, very different than any of the bosses in this game, other than maybe Gwyn. We'll go see about 4 kings. I feel like we might be able to pass the DPS check. The problem is we are probably going to want to Havels it. And that is because of the way that fight works. Where is it? Pass them. Well, am I out of transients? No. I know I already drained the water, so at least we have that. Oh yeah, I sent you down here. Oh. Alright, enough with that. Kinda forgot I sent him down here. I wish I had Hornet on. Oh well. Well. Thank you for your service. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna pop a transient curse. It's just easier to get around down here. You don't need to when the water's drained. It's just a lot easier. I think I've run through here once or twice already without them. kind of showcase that. It's just not fun. Plus the ghosts do drop them from time to time. Oh. I've got okay item find with 6 humanities. Oh, they didn't actually kill them. Oh. Damage is like just barely not there. That's interesting. Like the running attack will do it, but not a standing light. Call the elevator. We're gonna send it back up just in case. Don't mind the chest shot. Yeah, because we were down here to grab the Ember and a few other things. Dark Wraith is aggroed, but I kind of want to deal with that thing first. And this is why I hate Dark Wraiths. They're not, like, hard to kill, per se, but they have a lot of poise, they do a lot of damage, and they combo really hard. They got a lot of combos. Like that one right there. Guaranteed to kill me right now. So I have to either parry them, or pretty much backstab them to death, because I can't take the trades. I don't have the same poise they do. They will actually just shred through me like I'm nothing. Rip my human form. But that's okay. We're kind of coming in from like the halfway point as well, so it's gonna be a little bit harder. Not like too bad. I might just crystal weapon up, actually. Also like out of transient curses though. I've got one more. I mean I could buy them from Ingward, but I don't want to if I don't have to. I might kindle Firelink up to 20 for this. Honestly, just to get through here, because it's kind of a pain to get through here. And the ghost up ahead is honestly kind of obnoxious. And it's not really like an easy way to get to Ingward. We gotta run through so much. I mean, I guess it isn't too hard. We just go up there, but we have to go through like the whole ghost house. And then probably just bone out. So I'd rather just ignore them if I can at that point. Forgot that I don't one-hit them. I need like one more point in strength or something. Like actually, and I would one-hit them. Unfortunate. This is +5, right? Yeah. Well, I have a feeling, unless DLC is like absurd, you know what? We're gonna fucking screw it. Oh yeah, that's an area that we haven't gone to yet. That's why. I was like, is that an item down there? Yeah, because we haven't been there. It's I don't even remember what it is. I know there's some chunks down here, and honestly, half the reason why I decided to grind the chunks rather than come down here for them is because I don't like being in here. I don't like Yolanda Ruins. I think Yolanda Ruins is a bit of an obnoxious area. Thanks to all of these ghosts everywhere. Stop it. I'm just buying 8 transient curses and leaving. Stop. What did I just say? Also, how are you shooting lightning? I didn't know you could do that. How long have they been able to shoot lightning? Yeah, whatever. Hey, Ingward. Oh yeah, I broke the seal or whatever. Yep. Yeah, can I have... Yeah. Can I buy stuff? Thank you. Oh, they're 1,000 apiece. I thought they were 100 apiece. Oh. I don't want to pop Gwendolyn's soul until I know if the catalyst is better. Oh, that's 3 of them at least. That'll just help me for... Yeah, hello. Yep. Purchase item. Gimme. He's the only one that sells them, too. In the whole game. He's the only one. So either gotta buy them from him, pick them up on the ground, but there's only like, I think like 6 in the whole game that spawn naturally on the ground, maybe 8. Which, I mean, in fairness, is usually more than you'll ever need, but obviously I needed a little bit more, because I came down here a few times. Kind of on the earlier side of the game, too. This is... Stop! 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 Oh my god. This is why I hate this. These ghosts are just the worst. You know? Stop! Oh my god. And I sent the elevator down. I hate it here. Alright, you know what? I am gonna do that. This is completely unnecessary. But I'm doing it anyways. I dislike New Londo Ruins. I think everything in there is really obnoxious to deal with. And I don't know. Like, the Dark Wraiths aren't, like, technically difficult to kill. They don't really have a lot of health, all things considered, but they hit so hard. Even with, like, actual armor, they just hit so hard, and they have so much poise. You really do have to kind of pick your trades with them if you decide to trade with them. And then obviously the ghosts are obnoxious because you have to... basically have to hit them. Or you have to use a transient curse, like you have to have the item. Could be wrong on that, there might be another way. But I'm pretty sure you have to have item. Curse Bite might actually do that, but I don't think so. You know what, I'm here. I'm gonna give this dude the item. The thing. Yep. Okay. Yeah, come on. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. Wait.
Come back soon.
Okay. Did I never talk to you? Is that the problem? I think I never talked to him.
Hey, is that?
Yeah, okay. There you go. Do you not want it? Hello?
Come back soon. Smithing, don't let.
Hello?
Ah, what weapons have you brought? Come back soon.
I thought do you not want... Oh, it's the crystal ember, that's why. Okay, I don't have the large magic ember. I don't remember where that is. It's in somewhere in Grand Archives. I must have missed it. Oops. But you know what? I think I know where it is. We might go up there anyways. There's some stuff. Yeah, no, I think I remember where that is. Oh no, it's in Darkroot, I think, actually. I'm thinking of something else. I don't know what that item... I don't know what that item is. I think... Oh no, it's just a Soul of a Great Hero, that's all. It'd probably help if I did that. I'm curious. How much does the offhand do now? 22. I mean, that's still not bad, but it's weaker without the 10 humanities. Sure. That's... I mean, that, I think, if that doesn't showcase just how much of a damage boost you get from 10 humanities... Chaos weapons, like, you really want to have 10 humanities on you if you're going to be using chaos weapons in Dark Souls 1. I think that does a good job showcasing why. Because that thing actually had more damage than I really think either fist. And now it has less than both. Like, it really ramped up its damage really quickly. Hi, I'm backstabbing you right now. There. Alright. Now to punch this giant slug to death. A big mass of souls. Gotta be careful about the big explosions, though. It spits those things out. Alright, that thing is now dead forever. That's the benefit of those things. They do just die forever. They're a non-respawning enemy. I missed my punch. Alright, listen here, Mr. Darkhand. I could have taken that. I could have gone through the... Oh, cheat. The Dark Wraiths. Or been a Dark Wraith. I think the Dark Wraiths can drop the Darkhand weapon. I would technically consider that a fist weapon. I would have been able to use it. It's not very good, but it allows you to create a shield, and you can steal humanities from things. Which is actually kind of nice. Like, that part of it's actually pretty cool. That, like, grab that they do there, where they, like, charge up or whatever, you can steal humanities from things if you grab them. So that fog wall is how you're supposed to get in there. From the other way. But obviously, I just kind of take the elevator. I don't know why they made that decision with this game. That elevator is just available the moment you clear the water. I don't know if that was an issue, like a bug or something, like an unintentional thing. But it certainly makes my life easier, so I don't really care. Because this is like halfway through the bottom of this area. And you can just come in here immediately. I am gonna break that fog wall though. That's gonna bug me if I don't. There's nothing of like real importance back here either, I don't think. There's a dark wraith right in the door, apparently. Ow. That's a weird... I'm getting some really weird rolls right now. If they're rolls that I'm not intending to do... Oh yeah, I don't have that kind of range. I miss having a real weapon. Are you stuck? Honey. I've also started playing Sekiro finally. I'm back at it. I'm already at the point where I got lost and didn't know what to do. So that's fun. I enjoy it. It's a lot harder than I remember it being. I don't know if that's just because I'm like bad at it and I'm like kind of fumbling around the controls a little bit because I've been playing so many like vaguely similar games, right? Because I just went through Dark Souls 1 again. I've been playing Monster Hunter, right, which is like kind of similar. You're not gonna come out. He might fall over the edge here. No, he won't. You can probably get him to fall off the edge. Yeah, that right there, that's Dark Hand. Heals humanities. But then it'll steal them from you as well, so you gotta be careful. If you get hit by that, it will take one of your humanities. As part of the Covenant, if you upgrade it, you can actually make it steal more. Chunk. One of the two that are easily accessible down here. And the Dark Wraiths will also drop them time to time. Large Soul over here. Get some cracked red eye orbs for invading, which can't do even if it wanted to. I aggro to Dark Wraith. I missed. I don't know what he's doing. Classic Dark Souls 1 maneuver. Unfortunately, the line was also kinda hard to skin. I don't remember if there's something. No, this is just back at like the beginning over by Valley. So I don't think you can access that from that area. I think you have to come back. I might be wrong though. I don't remember stuff over here. Well, I'm dreading this room for a few reasons. One, a big slug thing. Two, there are two Dark Wraiths and it's really hard to aggro one and not the other. Also a ghost, apparently. I forgot there's a ghost here too. Yeah. Really hard to get one of these wraiths and not the other. I am not dead. Okay, if he did the full combo, I was dead. He didn't even do the full combo, he just needed to do 3 hits. That was terrible. So bad. Alright, that's one dead. Ooh, I got lucky. Stop. I'm sick of these things. Okay. Am I still? I'm not sure. Okay. That's. Now this thing does attack. Or it has attacks. Okay, you know what? If this ghost is gonna be in here, I'm gonna pop one. I'm gonna hope we can get the dark or the Four Kings first try. I don't know. Okay, there. I forgot the two of those spawning. Oh, is that a third one that I just saw phasing through? It better not have been. No, I think it was just this thing that I saw. Alright. That's now dead forever too. And there's one more sneaky Dark Wraith hiding around the corner here. But I'm not gonna bother him, because I don't think there's anything over there, and if there is, I don't care. Alright, and now we are required to not have Havel's Ring, because we literally have to have Covenant of Artorias on, which means... What's my damage? 316 with this? Okay. I'm gonna take all of that off. How am I looking? Medium rolling? Ugh. Alright, you know what? I think we're just gonna Havels this anyways. Alright, we still technically can roll. I think we want to be in Havel mode. Do I have something that's like a full heal? I mean, I guess I could pop a Humanity real quick. Yeah, we'll just use a Humanity, that's fine. I don't want to necessarily use an Estus if I don't have to. I would like to save them for the fight as best I can. Alright, we're gonna hop down there. We're gonna mess that up. We're gonna hop down there. I cannot change my offhand, so I will just have a normal fist apparently. Not even the fist weapon, just a normal. Oh, you jerk. I think it's like impossible to avoid. Honestly, that's probably better than getting hit by this stupid magic attack. Alright, let's see if my damage is good enough. You want to DPS it? Let's go. DPS check. Do we pass? Maybe. Unfortunately, so you can do damage to the actual big boss health bar while they're kind of phasing out like that. But obviously, I didn't really get that opportunity because I needed to heal up. I'm just gonna keep it full. This is kind of, I think, the only way we're gonna get through this. I'm not gonna lie. Right, so you can still hit the corpse. Get a little bit of extra damage in. Like, we probably could have done this without Havels. But I would rather be safe with this than sorry. Yeah, we passed the DPS check for the most part. And that's the one that hurts. You don't want to get hit by the blade. Hey, we might actually have 4 kings. So you just avoid the grab. I mean, we probably could just tank the grab too, but I'd rather not if I don't have to. Unfortunately, I'm just like so low on stamina. Put the plus 15 on the offhand right now. Alright, yeah, I know we got this. This is easy. I was concerned, and I think rightfully so. This is a really scary fight when you're doing challenge builds. Like challenge runs. Alright, well. Also, you'll notice that I'm missing a humanity. That grab steals humanity. Alright, it's over. Oh, I rolled into it. It's fine. We need to be careful, though, because the more times we get grabbed, the more time he stalls. And I don't want to get wrecked by multiple kings. I'm just gonna tank through that. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw rock. Alright. That's everything in base Dark Souls 1. There's still DLC to, I mean, not everything, right? We still have to win, but... and if we were not a good boy and win with Ramped, we would have, the big old lizard man here, snake man, whatever you want to call him. Call me a cheater if you want. For Havelling this. But I only put on the chest and the legs, like it wasn't even full Havels, alright? Look. I just wanted to make sure that we had this. What was it? Yeah, gold plate, or black plate. I really just wanted to make sure we had that. 307? 2 points. Not terrible. I mean, it is making this ASS better. I almost wonder if just going full into intelligence at this point, just going to 40 is actually the play now, since we're using the Bone Fist. Really. You know what? Yeah, screw it. We'll do that. Alright, so that's everything to do. If we go ahead and warp back to Fire Link real quick, we're gonna go put everything in the Lord vessel. And then I'll head over to Darkroot real quick. And we'll get into the DLC. We might give Sanctuary a one try, but wake up. There you go. I got stuff to sell. Get up. Hurry up. Come on. Get up. Taking forever, man. Thank you. Feed item. Yeah. Don't need the short bow. There's no way the magic adjustment on the Sorcerer's Catalyst is already better. I think it is. Wow. Alright. I'll keep those for now. WG shield. Alright, don't care. Pier shield, don't care. Knight shield, don't care. I'm gonna keep the Pier shield in honor of Siegmeyer. We're just gonna sell a few armor sets. I'm gonna keep Elite Knight. I'll keep those for now. I think we'll just keep the rest, and we'll just keep in the.
Farewell.
Yep. Our boyo. Yep. Yep.
Here, have you met that?
From Jiva. Okay, give me your gesture. And items. So he sells some cool stuff. It's very expensive though. He sells 2 miracles as well. The big thing that's really cool here is he sells Crescent Axe, which you can just get it by killing him. Then he sells all the other masks as well. Which Mask of the Father would be like honestly the one for me to buy and actually wear. If I wanted to have like a real hat that's like helpful. And not the meme hat. Because Mask of the Father increases my equipment level, which I think would let me maybe fast roll. No. All right. Well, never mind. I don't care then. Back to Dumb Crown. I'll just wear the Rusted Iron Ring for now. I think I got Rhea killed. We'll see. I'm gonna go check on her. We're gonna go give DLC a shot. If she is dead, I'm gonna avenge her. She deserves better. She deserves to live. Honestly, she's great. If she's not dead, then we're gonna protect her. And regardless of the outcome of, well, actually, we're not gonna protect her. Let's see, did I mess up? Yep. Alright, well. We get the pendant, though, which is a free slab, I think. It's snuggly. That's nice. I guess it's probably an okay thing that she does that. But she's dead. I don't know if we'll really... I guess we can use it on the claws. Right? That's probably a good place to use that. Alright, well... Yeah, let me make sure I have the catalyst here. I'm looking at you, Patrick. Looking.
Me? I've...
He has no idea.
Your Highness, I am in... Oh, woe is me.
Yep, you are to blame for this. He's very much to blame. He may or may not be the reason why she's dead. Right, bottomless box. Take a look. Yeah, 200. Wow. That was pretty fast. I want to make sure my damage is fully up to par. This is a big staff. Almost 600 AR. That's crazy. Anyways. Oh, I don't have point. There we go. Yeah, you deserve that, sir. He kills her. Or killed her, I guess. Spoilers. However, you need to kill him to protect Lady Rhea. However, there's a problem with that. That'll make her angry because she doesn't know that he's a traitor. So she sells miracles. You can buy a bunch of miracles from her up here. Obviously I can't because she's dead. But if you buy them all, which you I think need to if you want to 100%. The achievements in this game. She'll be right where the item was, right? She'll be right here. You can talk to her. She'll teach you miracles. Got some pretty good ones, actually. Really strong late game miracles. Terrible. Good miracles for like healing and stuff. Some really good kind of support miracles. And they're not super expensive, I don't think. So not terrible to talk to for that. But yeah, that's what that is. If you're gonna do that, you do need her for 100%, so you want to be careful. Essentially what happens is once you save her, which you save her by killing the 2 hollow guys down there, she'll leave and come back up to that area. If you kill 2 bosses, not necessarily any boss, but essentially any of the lords or precursors to the lords, she will be killed after that second boss is dead. So you want to be kind of careful about that. I'm gonna finish upgrading the crown, and then we can put the rest into Armor of Thorns for now. Okay, DLC. We gotta go through Darkroot here. Unfortunately, there's not a bonfire to teleport to out here. That's honestly probably, I think, my only complaint about Dark Souls 1, really. I mean, it's a little slow and kind of clunky. I mean, like, actual complaint outside of things that I don't personally like very much. But I think from, like, an actual, like, game perspective, I think my only complaint is just that warping is not to every bonfire. It is only to some. And there are some areas of the game where you don't really have a good warp, right? Like, Darkroot is a really good example. There's, like, 2 or 3 different bonfires out here. Right? Oops. I always do that. I always forget how far I'm supposed to go and then turn around. There's like 2 or 3 different bonfires out here, and yet you can only warp to Undead Parish, which isn't even in this area. So... a little upsetting if that's the case. But it is what it is. I mean, it's that way in the whole game, right? Like, there's so many areas that you can't just warp to. Like, that Ashen Lake that we had at the beginning, you actually can't warp to the bonfire there. There's the Dragon Covenant you can. I didn't obviously join it, and I probably should have grabbed the tail weapon to sell to Seath, or not Seath, to Framp. I don't know why I keep doing that. Because it's worth a decent amount. It's a dragon item, and Framp likes dragons, so... But, you know, whatever. I don't actually know what my plan is for ending yet. On one hand, we've kind of forsaken every NPC, so I'm kind of thinking Dark Lord, but also I feel like it makes sense to go with the good ending, or the quote-unquote good ending. From a joking narrative perspective of we're trying to punch our way into the Elden Ring servers, right? I feel like, you know, the servers in this case are the first flame, so gotta punch our way into it. I'm feeling tomorrow will probably be the DLC sprint, if we even do it, and then Gwyn. You know, I said I was gonna place the Lord Vessel, or place the Souls and Lord Vessel, and I didn't. I don't know. Oh, I remember who gets the Crystal Ember. Giant Blacksmith gets Crystal Ember. I don't care though. Crystal Ember kind of sucks. Well, anyways, we got the pendant, right, from the place. We're just gonna get there. I might. Yeah, I'll give it one shot. I'll give Guardian one hit, or one attempt. See how that goes, and then come back tomorrow. These guys following me? No. I mean, Dusk isn't here right now. Ah, well. Oh yeah, her stuff. That's where it is. It's back here. Cool. Yeah, so I guess having the pendant does stop her from being able to do stuff. That was an issue that I had with my randomizer, because I was looking to find her because she's a shopkeeper. Yep, there we go. Crown of Dusk and all of her clothing. Get that. But we're here. We're in the DLC. We're in area 1 of the DLC. That's technically better. Spirit Chaos doesn't do as much. And the Divine is obviously not even worth putting on. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I want the stronger one on the offhand right now, I think. Not that it really makes much of a difference here. Did I level up? Intelligence? I've got 3. Something died, and I don't know what. You got a 598. Man, that's crazy. We have, like, actual damage. Alright, Sanctuary Guardian! Attempt number 1, and the only one we're gonna do today. Oh, I'm still medium rolling. I might give it a second attempt with actual light rolls. That is my bad. I forgot about my ring. Alright, we'll try that again. I'm really bad at fighting this guy. As a warning. This is going to force me to get good at him. Oh my god, I didn't actually sit down at it. Please tell me I can warp to it. I cannot. Oh. Alright, 1 second. I'm leaving that ring on. This is what I'm talking about. This is another thing that they fix in later games. Lighting a bonfire is good enough to add it to your warp list. You don't have to actually sit at it. Unlike in this game, where you do have to sit at the bonfire, or it doesn't count. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. I think it has something to do with Lord Vessel stuff. Right? And like New Game Plus, because in New Game Plus, when you get the Lord Vessel, or just a New Game Plus in general, like all the bonfires are lit already. So I don't think I want you teleporting around to stuff you technically haven't gone to in New Game Plus, so it's tied to resting at the bonfire for a New Game cycle, would be my guess. I don't actually know. This is just me theorizing, based on kind of how I think it would probably end up being programmed in. But you never know. It could be different. Could be different. It's my faith in mine. I just wanted to see. I know my faith is really, really bad. I know I wasn't leveling at all. I just wasn't sure how low it actually is. Dang, that's unfortunate too. Lightning Blade's really fun. But I'm gonna actually use the bonfire this time and not just light it. I don't know why I didn't sit at it. I guess I just kind of like instinctually thought I did when I obviously did not. And I kind of need the ring. I'm wearing the Rusted Iron one to get through this water and not hate my life, so... In case you were wondering, This is why we get the rusted iron ring right here. That's why we get this. You can technically, if you hug like the edge here, there's a lot of areas where it's not considered like in the water anymore, and you can actually run at normal speed. But I don't want to deal with that if I don't have to. Jank low geometry is not what I'm trying to do here. If I'm being honest. So let's do this again, but have not garbage rules. And also have this bonfire properly here. I need Havels if I want to not have a bad roll. I think if I want like crazy damage, I can RTSR this, but I don't think that'll be necessary. This fight's already going to be really tough. I'm bad at fighting Sanctuary Guardian. He's kind of obnoxious to fight in general. I don't know where he... Yeah. I'm starting to think this might be a tomorrow problem. I'll give it one more. We have a little bit of... before... like, actually win the end. So I'll give it one more. Try to remember what he does. I genuinely don't know how this will go. Okay. Damage? Not terrible. Neither is his, though. Ow. I think keeping up on health is going to be a problem. Because he basically 2-hits me? Okay. I know I don't have a lot of health. Put most of my points in damage. Now we're at 20 vitality, but I honestly... I kind of go through the game with, like, less than 30 most of the time at this point. Alright, I want one more real attempt. I wanna get this. I don't think I'm going to, but I want to get this. I think this is going to be a tomorrow problem. You also can break... Okay. Frames died, I am poisoned. You can cut off his tail as well. Yeah, this is a tomorrow problem, alright? It's really hard, though, and it's not that good. It's a whip. And that's all you need to do. Is a whip. This is a tomorrow problem. But we did it! We got all the Lord Souls. We still have Gwyn to kill, obviously. As well as all the other stuff. Game, DLC. I'll give it an attempt. I have a feeling Calamite and Manus are probably not gonna die. If I'm being honest. Artorias is up in the air, and this guy is up in the air. But we'll see. I may or may not end up going through all of it. Gwyn is honestly... I don't think Gwyn's gonna be challenged. I'm gonna be real. I just need one parry, and I'll probably be fine. There's a fun strat you can do that makes it really easy to fight Gwyn and just kind of parry him to death. So I'll probably just equip Hornet and go ham on him. And I'll show that off as well. It's a neat little trick that people use. I kind of knew about, but didn't know about. So we'll deal with that when we get there. Otherwise, we're gonna do DLC tomorrow, or attempt to do DLC. I think basically, depending on where we are on the DLC, if we've even made any progress, if there's like an hour left and I'm kind of just like locked on a couple of enemy, or like a one or two of the DLC bosses, Like if we have like Calamite and Manus left, and there's only like an hour or 30 minutes left, then I might say okay, we'll go for it. But if I'm not even done with Artorias at that point, I'll probably just say screw it. I'm gonna tap out on the DLC and we'll just do Gwyn real quick because we'll probably take like 1, maybe 2 attempts. Watch me eat those words, but I think maybe not 1, but 2 or 3 I think we'll get Gwyn dealt with. That's gonna be it. So if you don't know, VODs, that's the thing. Exclamation point VODs, it'll pull that up so long as Nightbot is not down for maintenance or updates. And there's also links if that's not kind of thing, but that's okay. 12 p.m. EST the next day always, including, you know, this VOD will be there, of course, and all the previous streams of this run done. Those are all there. There's a lot of stuff on that channel. A lot of games. I've done a lot of games. I'm actually kind of shocked at how many games I've played through at this point. I know some of them are like really short games, like Minish Cap, or a lot of the early Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy 1 and 2. They're like really short. Still, it's been a good time. A good time. I don't know what my plan is after we beat it. We're real close. I think maybe probably just jump into 5, right? Final Fantasy 5. 6 is still not out yet. I looked. It comes out sometime this month. So it'll probably be out by the time we get through 5, but I don't know if I want to jump right into 6, if I want to do Elden Ring at that point. Like, I don't know what my plan is. So I'll figure it out when we kind of get through there, and I kind of know a little bit more about what I want to do. But otherwise, that's it. So until next time, we'll punch our way through the DLC.